wear a mask just because I'm in the hospital. So, if you have any questions or anything, let me know. I'm gonna get started here. I'll do a little warm up here. Let's see. Let me do a song that you guys might know. Let me get a little bit closer. There you go. Let me just one a little bit. So you can see the guitar nice and good. I'm gonna do Love Walked In. I haven't done it in a while. Let me take these out of my pocket. Pocket feels heavy. Okay, here we go. you. Oh, good, good, good. Let me check this out real quick. I know I'm live, but I gotta see what's going on because I don't know if I can see myself. Okay, guys. So if you have any questions or anything, let me know, and I'm gonna see what's going on here. Oh, I'm gonna go to my channel and see how my live looks. Because I don't see anything or anybody talking yet. Hey, how everybody? Oh, hi, Leo. You guys can see me and hear me there. Good. I'm actually live at Inglewood Hospital, Leo, and I'm doing good. I'm just getting warmed up, guys. I was in California a couple of weeks ago, and what happened was, I've been busy doing my regular stuff, just working on my business and my websites, my music, and I haven't had much time to practice. But now I'm gonna play for you some songs, okay? So let me look at my song list here. I have it on my phone as usual, and I'm at Inglewood Hospital. I play here in New Jersey, and I play here once a week if I'm in town. So let me do something. Let me do another song that I haven't done in a while. Let's see if I can do this. Let me turn the bass up a little bit here. Here we go. Where are all the comments? I don't see the comments here streaming up. It's okay. It's kind of weird. I only see them if I go here. Here we go. Let me pin this. Let me pin you, Leo. Here you go. Yeah, thank you. Hey guys. Oh, you move back over here, so I'm almost hitting the wall. My guitar. So if you want to ask about my guitar or anything, hey. Oh, hey Simon. Um, Great to hear from you guys. I'm playing solo guitar gig right now. Thank you for watching. And he had a question about not many 7-string guitars for sale in UK. Really? Well, contact me at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com, and I could tell you how to get a 7-string guitar. But this is a handmade Benedetto. You can't really see it. Look at this. It has 7 strings, and it's a really great guitar actually. And it's a handmade guitar, so they're really hard to find. Let me pin your comment. And so they really exist, but you have to look for them. Eastman guitars I play Eastman. Sometimes I bring them out, but I don't think I use my Benedetto from now on because it's like a superior guitar. But they're expensive. But you can get an Eastman guitar pretty good, They're really great guitars, Simon. And Leah. Oh, Joe Ravi. I know Joe Ravo. I know Joe. I haven't seen him in a long time. Joe, I haven't seen in a long time. I used to hang out with Joe in New York, Leo. Let me pin your comment if it lets me do it. And yeah, Joe Ravo, I haven't seen in so long, guys. And he's really a great guitar player, from Broadway shows and stuff like that. So I got to be careful with my guitar because I have my dentist thing. Let me play another song for you. Keep going, guys. Yeah, Leo. Yeah, that's right. Joe Ravo. Yeah, he's a great guy. I'm friends with him, but I haven't seen him in so long. I remember meeting him about doing Broadway shows when I first went to New York and all that stuff. But I don't do any of that stuff anymore. I quit playing that stuff and doing my own thing now. So, really great guy. So let me continue with the song, guys. If you have any questions, send them to me right here on YouTube. I'm live in different places too, as well. Let me look at my song list here. I have so many songs, and let me see if I can do something maybe in Latin or French even. Hi. Hi. And let me see. See if I can play this one. I haven't played it in a while. All right. So that was called C'est si bon, a French jazz tune. You see how my friends are doing over here. Thank you for watching, everybody. Oh, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 list. Hey, good. Oh, so Oscar, can you play No Moon at all? I don't know. I played that before, Oscar Ortiz, but I don't know that one really because I just don't know the song. I've played it like with singers, so I don't know the melody. I could put the chords out, but it wouldn't be good to play that song. Sorry about that. Who influenced you the most on 7th string? I think Bucky Pizzarelli, my guitar teacher, Simon. It's a great question. So, thank you guys. You know, I appreciate you all. And if you want to, you know, help, you know, check out my YouTube and everything and follow me on Bands in Town. If you want, I'm going to be trying to come to England soon, Simon, etc. You know, and if you want to, oh, you sent my info to, oh, great. To Bravo, yeah, I think Joe has my number, but I haven't talked to him in so long. So yeah, Bucky Pizzarelli influenced me the most because that's who I studied with. That's how I started playing 7th string. Ralph talks about George Van Epp, if spelled correctly. That's his name, yep. That's who Bucky studied with, actually. And George Van Epp to a little A string here. And Simon, yeah, I do a lot of the Barry Harris method. If you go to my store here on YouTube, I have all these kinds of lessons that you can take a look at, guys. And you can, you know, get my own. You can pick up my lessons and learn about his type of style of playing, and learn his licks and all that kind of stuff. You know, and you know, I appreciate you guys watching. And also, if you enjoy my content, I have a super chat there, and you know, PayPal and those other things if you want to help support my music and everything. And let me go right here and actually play something Yes, I'm trying to get to England right now. I'm having my booking agent work on that right now. Let me see if I can do like a Latin song for you guys. Okay, and I don't know why I can't see the chat on Facebook. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know why. But let me continue now with another song. I'm gonna go here for about an hour. Let me see if I can find like a nice Latin type of song for you guys. Um, let me look at this right now. Okay. Oh, I haven't played these in a while. Let me do this one. It's been a while since I played this. Let's see. right, everybody. The shadow of your smile. Yeah, thank you for watching, everybody. I really appreciate you guys. Wow. We'll do one. I want to do more fluid playing. Yeah, me too. Um, I need to practice, guys. And this is like my solo 7-string guitar, uh, gig that I do every week, and I actually practice tunes that I'm working on solo. And right now, I want to go live like every time I play for like the first hour. In the second set, I'm going to do my own stuff, work on tunes. And hey, Ron, it's do you approach 7-string just like 6-string? Does bass player ever get in the way? Well, that's a great question, Simon. So just so you guys know, um, I um, I play differently when I play with a bass player than when I play by myself. Because I try to avoid the 7th-string with the bass player, but I use it as effect, and I might use it in my soloing. And it depends on the bass player. Most bass players are cool, but some guys aren't. If you play the bass note, they get really mad. They get to the register and say, "I'm playing the bass, man." I've had that happen to me, so I just have to be careful. But usually, if I hire them, they have to accept that I play 7-string and that I play the bass note. That's a great question. Let me pin that comment. Yeah. Yeah, so I approach it a little differently. You know what I mean? So that's the question. So let me go and say hi, Reynold Alexander. How's it going, Reynold? Great to see you guys. Let me look at my song list and continue right now. I'm gonna try to do something a little different now. Let me try something a little bit different here. I'll do some blues, but I'll do some jazz blues. Good for you guys. Because I haven't played this in a while. It's a good gig to practice that stuff. There's a lot of songs I have to practice, guys. I wanted to work on some bebop blues, but I forgot some of the melodies, like Blues for Alice. Um, yeah, I used to know Blues for Alice. That's one tune I never really learned. So, but I just wanted to play blues, kind of change practice out a little bit. Now, let me do a ballad for you guys. I haven't done a ballad for you. And if you have any questions or anything, let me know. And I'll keep playing otherwise. Ah, thank you guys. Thanks for watching, everybody. Um, someone talked about 2/5 licks. I do those licks. I'm trying to expand myself and not do this kind of licks anymore. But let's work on that. And let me keep going now. Let me see. Let me put his comment. Hi Raymond. How are you? Okay, let me go and continue now. And guys, if you enjoy what you do, what I'm doing, please follow me. And go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com. I have a lot of lessons up there, etc. And let me continue with a few more songs before I take a break and have lunch. Let me see if I can play a couple of other songs before I finish up here. Let me do a ballad for once. Okay, I haven't played some of these songs in a while. So I'm gonna do. I'll try this one. I haven't done it. Let me see. Yeah. That was called "You Are Too Beautiful." I haven't played that in so long. This is a great little gig solo guitar to be able to do that. So, oh, I best start slow. I can't play scales fast yet. Yeah, Simon. Yeah. So when I'm playing, though, just so you guys know, when I'm improvising, I'm actually not playing scales. I'm trying to play lines, jazz lines. So eventually, you have to start learning how to play jazz lines, not scales. You have to learn your scales. But the best way to get this together, guys, is get a teacher. Like I've always had teachers. They can tell you, well, you're not doing this right, or you got to do this right. And so you can't just really judge yourself. So I teach people online from everywhere in the world who are really serious about doing this kind of stuff. So I'm gonna probably do one or two more songs. And Simon asked for Bluesette, which I haven't done in quite a while. Let me pin this message. And I appreciate you guys. If you want to, if you enjoy what you're hearing, please, send me a super chat, or if you like, um, and you see my different things that I do here, different donation options. And I really appreciate you guys. And I'm gonna take a break soon and have lunch. And this is my weekly seven string jazz guitar gig. And we really appreciate you guys watching. And especially from all over the world. I see people in England, and I'll be going live again tomorrow here at the same channel, doing the same thing. Okay. So here, let me get started and do another tune for you guys. Right now, let me think about this for a second though. Oh yeah, lose that. I'm gonna sip my coffee and get started. Thanks for all the great questions, and talking about scales and old friends like Joe Revo. Let's see if I haven't done this in a while. Before I start, let me tune my guitar a little bit. I'm gonna take a little bit of the treble off too. There's a little treble. Let me see. I got to tune the guitar up a little bit. So standard tuning with the low A. It doubles the A string. So let me do a little blues that for you. I haven't played it. So thank you everybody for watching. Thank you. And it's Ron Jackson here. Appreciate you guys. Um, I'll be back tomorrow going live. I'll be going live a lot these days. And thank you Simon and Raymond and everybody that's watching. Leo, Oscar, uh, anybody else who made a comment who might be watching. Please follow me at Ron Jackson Music everywhere. Bands in Town, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter. I'll be coming to your country soon. I'm going to be going to Europe to perform very soon again. And I'm trying to get to England and many other places and all over the world. So thank you. I was just in California. I really appreciate you guys. And let me see what else is going on here. We'll be talking soon. I'll be going live tomorrow at noon. Again, solo 7-string guitar from the same place here in Inglewood Hospital, New Jersey. And thanks everybody for coming out and watching. And we'll talk soon. And thanks, Simon, and everybody. Have a great day. Bye-bye. Hey, everybody. Ron Jackson here. Just making sure you can hear me. Are you, can you send me a text message if you can or not? Today I'm doing a blues concert. I'm going to be doing all kinds of different bluesers. There's all kinds of styles actually for blues. This is my Patreon only concert. I might make this public later right now. I'll let you guys know. I'm going to make a small message. Okay, just making sure you can hear me. I'm going to play a cool tune right now, see if you can guess what it is. How's everybody doing? Oh, hey, baby. Hey, Reggie, how you doing? Blue Monk, yeah. I'm going to put a bigger light on so you can see me better. Someone recommended that just now. Hold on. That was Blue Monk. That's basically a 1-4-5 blues, but I transposed it to the key of A. What would be the reason for that? Anybody guess? Let me put this light on. Uh-oh. So you can see me a little better. Here we go. Yeah, so the reason why I put the song Blue Monk in the key of A so I can play those open strings. If you're a guitar player, it's better to sometimes it's great to use the guitaristic features of the guitar like open strings. When I used to see Joe Pass, see his videos, I saw a workshop of him years ago. He would take a song and put it to a different key so he could play those open strings. George Benson, Wes Montgomery, all the great guitar players, try to use open strings because, you can actually do it. With the 7th string, I have that low A note. So I can actually do that. So, this is a new thing I'm trying. I'm actually playing through my Motu M2 audio card. So now I'm actually playing through that and going directly from there and getting a decent sound. I'm not even using an amp. So it's a more clear, direct sound. I'm going to play you another blues. Now, there's all kinds of blueses, everybody. So I just did a kind of a traditional slow blues. I'm going to play you a blues in 3. Now, no one knows this, but this song was written by Toots Thielemans. And this song is very famous. A lot of jazz musicians play it. And it's in 3/4. It's a waltz. It's actually a blues form, more of a bebop form. We could talk about it later. And this song is called Bluesette. Here we go. Try to get comfortable here. Woo! Oh, gotta turn the mic back on. Hey, hey, everybody, how's it going? Yeah, thanks for watching. I see a few viewers up here. It's not a public stream, but I could make it public, but maybe next time I'd like to have these Patreon only concerts. I might actually put some of these and make them public later. I haven't thought about that yet recently. I'm just starting these and getting used to the YouTube live video streams and things like that. But I'm going to start trying to do that actually in a couple of weeks. Now that I'm getting my act together with my equipment here at home. So that was another blues. Now, for people who are wondering what bluesette is like, it's actually a blues, but it's an extended blues. So two Steelman, there's some blueses that are called bebop blues, like Blues for Alice, songs like that. Um, that kind of stuff. And they start with like the one chord, like in this key. Instead of going to the four, he does a turnaround all the way to get to the four. He'll play from the B flat major 7, and then he does a cycle going to doing an A minor 7 to D7, and then to the G minor, which is a 6, and then he does a 6. He makes it to a 2-5. It goes to the 2-5 of the 4. He gets to the 4 chord there. Now he's going to like 2-5 to the D flat, so that's E flat minor to A flat 7 to D flat major 7. Okay, and then he's doing, so that's the 4. That's actually the flat 3 major 7 in the key of B flat. So you would use just a major or Lydian scale there, and a 2-5 to the flat 2 chord, and then he does a 2-5 with the flat 2 chord is actually a B major 7. Just so you know, if you look at the music, the blues that you'll see that. And he does a minor 2-5, C minor 7 to F7, back to the 1 chord. Then a 1-6-2-5 basically. B flat, which G minor, C minor to F7. So that's a blues, but it's an extended blues, and we call that a bebop blues, really, or a form of bebop blues. We go through all these changes, and you actually it's a blues form, but it's actually comes from the original blues, which is the original blues I heard actually started as just 1 chord, and the guy would change his voice and actually go to the 4 chord and the 5 chord in his voice, and eventually it developed to the next step, which was 1-4, then 1-5, then you got the 1-4-5 blues. Then in jazz, we started doing it more. We actually started putting like 1-2-5 of the 4, and then 4, then sharp 4, and all the stuff like that. So I'm going to play you another type of blues. This is a blues that Wes Montgomery wrote. And this is a great song that I play sometimes on gigs. It's called The Thumb. Now, Wes wrote a lot of great blueses. There's one song called Sundown that I used to play. So many blueses that he did. And they call me Les Montgomery, actually. Just kidding. So let me play you this song right now called The Thumb. Now, this song is in the key of G. So I've been playing different keys for you. Oops. So let me fix this mic and then we go. Here we go. hard work. Yeah. Hey, everybody. Yeah, thanks for listening. Hey, thank you, Reggie. Reggie's a great student of mine for what, great guitar player. And, if I could figure out a way of putting you guys, I think there's a way actually. Oh, I could have done this on StreamYard. Man, I can't believe this. You know what? Next week, guys, I'm going to use StreamYard to do a live so we can chat and I can invite some of my students in to this live broadcast. You know what? I forgot I can actually use that. So I'm going to write this down for you guys right now. StreamYard is actually another app I could actually use. I mean, it's kind of late now because we're right in the middle of it, but I could send you a link next time. You can go on StreamYard and you can watch and join me. I don't think we can actually go private on that. Maybe we can, but I can invite some students up to talk and hang out a little bit too, and patrons, of course. If you want any questions, if you go through StreamYard, I've never really used StreamYard like this as a private concert yet. So thank everybody for watching and liking this. Reggie's asking about are there any particular scales you prefer over the blues? I use all kinds of different scales and stuff, Reggie. Let me talk about that a little bit. So if I'm playing over a blues, I mean, I'll use the minor pentatonic, of course. You should know all your minor pentatonics, everybody, all over the neck. So if I'm in the key of G, there's about 5 of them. Now, I mean, I won't show you. I'll just show you the 6-string version. This is a 7-string, so. That's the next one. All the minor pentatonic, okay? So every chord, it depends on what the progression is actually. So when I'm actually playing like over a G7, I have a lot of options. So I'll just think just a dominant scale. Now remember to be able to play this all over the neck. Then I could use a G mixolydian with a sharp raised 4. I could use G altered. I usually do that when I'm going to the chord next. It's not going to make, when you do G altered, it makes a flat 9. Okay. And then I'm leading to the C chord, so I'm doing like a dominant altered chord. Now for everybody who wants who are scared about these, not scared, but the word is like don't understand how to use these altered chords. A great substitution, that's the easiest thing to do. If you're playing a G7 flat 9 with a sharp or with a flat 13 or a sharp 9, like that, okay, you could just play a D flat 7 chord instead in your solo, or a D flat dominant scale. It's called a tritone substitution, and that's the easiest way to play an altered. It's basically a half step above the chord you're approaching. So if I'm playing a G7 altered going to a C, I'll just play a D flat instead. It's the same exact scale. And you can just raise the 4 on that dominant scale. Okay. That's the 4. And then lead to the C chord. So that's a D flat to a C. That's the easiest way actually to be able to play an altered chord. And that's another scale I use. I mean, I'll use whole tone too on the G7. The whole tone scale. I like that scale. And then it's a symmetric scale, so I can do some cool things with it, like half sets below you know. I like this one. It's easy to play between the second and third string. I mean, yeah, and then I do a lot of reharmonizations also. So that's another thing I like to do. I mean, I don't just play like to It's a G7 to a excuse me, to a C chord. Let me get some coffee here. I'll actually I'll just do like an I'll do reharmonizations. I'll go there's a bunch of them. I'll just go from G. I'll go down the whole steps every bar. That means every 2 frets down to get to the 4 chord and things like that. Then I'll do like descending 2/5s to get to the 2 chord. Things like that. There's so many things I could do. But anyway, let me play you another song, everybody. Some more blues. I'm going to play you another song that was made famous by Miles Davis. And he actually wrote this, I think. I heard he stole all this music, but this is called All Blues. Let me tune up. Yeah, the key of G again. Woo! Oh, okay. Some blues. We could talk about the blues all day. There's so many blueses. Does anybody have any questions that are watching? Let me know. About I'm playing the 7-string guitar, so if you have any questions about that, about how I tune it, how I play it, I'm going to be actually I have to put another video up. I'm going to be putting up one up this week, a new video on one of the lessons that I have about walking bass lines. So that's for 6-string. Then also I have some 7-string videos coming up about walking bass lines we're going to get into for people. So if you're interested in that, let me know. And there's so many blueses in jazz, but there's also, the traditional blues. When I got to work with Taj Mahal about 10, 15 years ago, this guy knows every kind of blues, man. He was just amazing. He knows like all the different styles. I mean, like different forms of blues. This guy's like a walking blues book, man. So really interesting cat. Yeah, so that's we did a lot of cool blueses today. I'll do something for you right now that's written by John Coltrane. It's like it's a blues with a bridge. You have those kind of things too, and this is called Blue Train. We can talk about it later. It's just a blues, and then it has a bridge, kind of like rhythm changes, but it's like a blues form. You have 12 bars of blues, 12 bars A. Then B is a bridge of 8 bars, and then you go back to the A again. If you can get confused if you can't feel form like that. But let's try that. Ready? Here we go. It's in B flat. Yeah. Yeah. Hey everybody, how's it going? Okay, yeah, that was called. Actually, what was that song called? It's a John Coltrane song. A Blue Train. No, not Blue Train. Let me think about it. I just had the name here. It's one of his famous songs. It's actually a blues with a bridge. Okay, and basically the bridge goes to A flat for 2 bars, G for 2 bars, and then F for 2 bars. It's actually like a variation on rhythm changes. The bridge to rhythm changes, which is I Got Rhythm. If you go to the bridge for I Got Rhythm, it goes to D, then G, 2 bars each, C, 7. Oh, these are all dominant 7. To F7, okay? And but John Coltrane, he replaces the D with an A flat, which is a tritone substitution, we call it. Okay, and then it goes down to the G, and then he goes to the G flat, which is the tritone substitution of the C7. It goes to the F. Okay, I think that was called Locomotion, actually, that song. But it's a great song, and it's a fast song, but it's a blues, so blues is a little bit easier to play faster than I think than rhythm changes, but we'll talk about rhythm changes another time. Now, if anybody has any questions, let me know. I think I'm getting a little tired here. I'm gonna actually probably end the live stream right now. So if there's any questions, please send them to me on Patreon. And this has been fun playing for you guys. And if you have any questions, just send them on my way here. And this was all Blues Day. There's so many blueses. Let me play you maybe just one more before I finish up. And so I did different kinds of blueses. So a lot of blueses have like pentatonic melodies, but also they have more complicated melodies. I'm going to end with Billy's Bounce, and that's one of the blueses I know a little better than some as far as melodies are concerned. All these bebop melodies are kind of difficult to learn, but you can learn them eventually. You have a whole arsenal of them. There's so many of them. I have this list right here that I'm looking at. There's Bessie's Blues, Billy's Bounce. Oh, that was called that was on Blue Train. I think that was called Locomotive or Locomotion. And then there's tons. There's Footprints, Freddie the Freeloader, Mr. PC, Now's the Time, Sandu. I played all these songs before with somebody. Blues Walk. It's just so many songs. Things ain't what they used to be. So those are great tunes. Anyway, cool, man. I'm going to play you one more song. This is called Billy's Bounce. Well, thank you, everybody. That was real fun. And I'll see you guys soon everywhere else. Okay, bye-bye. Hey, everybody. It's Ron Jackson. How are you? I'm actually live at Inglewood Hospital here in Inglewood, New Jersey. Hey there. And I'm going to be playing for you. Hope you can see me okay. Solo 7-string guitar. So I'm just getting started here. And I hope you're doing well. I have to wear a mask because it's a hospital. And, everything's in a hospital. So you guys know that. Some people have comment like, hey, why are you wearing that mask for? So let me see. I'm going to see. I'm going to follow right now on my YouTube channel myself, who's watching, and etc. Let me go right now to my YouTube channel. So I'm live right now. Let me go, and I'm going to follow your comments and everything. And thank you. Let me turn this down, and let me say hi to everybody. Hi. Thanks for watching. And I'm going to start playing right now. And we start with a tune to get warmed up here, okay, everybody? Thank you. So let me pull over here this way. Make sure you can see me good. Like this. Oh, sorry. My camera. Hey, how you doing?
Good, how you doing?
Thank you. Thanks for watching. You a guitar player? Huh?
Piano player.
Oh, cool. What's your name?
Robert.
Robert. Oh, cool.
Ron?
Yeah, Ron Jackson. Yeah.
I met the guy who plays this normally.
Oh, who's that?
He's still around. It's been a couple of years. Older gentleman. He was about 80.
I mean, I hope you survived COVID because he
You know who I'm talking about?
No, I don't.
Yeah,
Because they brought me in. They brought me in. They stopped it for a while.
Yeah.
And what's happening is now they started the music up again.
Nice.
I've been here since June, on and off.
Well,
Are you interested in a CD or anything?
I got an appointment.
No problem.
Talk to you on my way back down.
Yeah. I'm going to start now.
Nice, Ron.
And I'm broadcasting some of my fans right now.
Nice.
Thank you.
Ron Jackson, I find you. Okay.
Yeah, I'm everywhere. Thank you. Okay. Restart, everybody. So I have my Eastman 7-string here. Just hold on a second. How's everybody doing? Let me see the comments here. Hey, Marina. Wow, kisses from Madrid. Hey, Marina. Hey, I'm going to be trying to go to Spain actually very soon. So, hey, hello, Robert. Hey, Eric. What's up, grammar school friend? Oh, man. Oh, I can't remember you, but I haven't seen you in a while, Eric. But how are you doing? Thanks for watching, everybody. And I appreciate you guys. Just please share my live stream with everybody. And if you have any questions, please answer and ask me. And let me continue now with another song right now. That's going to be kind of fun. Thank you for watching, everybody. Well, we have a little good crowd here today. Thank you. Please share my live stream with everybody. And I appreciate you guys. If you enjoy what you hear, you know, you can get things like on my website here, like my vinyl and all this other stuff that I have available. And also, if you want to, you can actually tip if you'd like, right there on my PayPal, right in front of you, at Ron Jackson Music. But please share my live stream. And if you have any questions about my guitars, anything, let me know, and I'll let you know about it. Okay, I appreciate you guys watching. Thank you, Marina. Georgia on my mind. Oh yeah, let me play you Georgia on my mind, Marina. I appreciate it. And you know, if you're watching on YouTube, you could also do super chats. I appreciate it. And remember, share my live stream and please follow me. We try this right now. Here we go. So Marina wants to hear Georgia on my mind. So let me do that right now. I'm going to tune up my 7-string. Thank you for watching, everybody. I got my sponge in the guitar because it keeps the guitar from going dry. I appreciate you guys, and thanks for watching. And please share. Thank you, Marina, for asking for that song. It's a great song. You know what? I forget about playing that one. So if you have any requests, anybody, please let me know. And just let me know. And also, you know, I'm going to continue now with some more songs. And let me see if I can do something, maybe a Latin song for you guys. Hope you can see me okay. If it goes, yes, that's a little bit better. I'll move back so you can see my guitar really well. You see? You go down a little bit so you can see me good. Yes, thank you guys. Thank you, I appreciate it. Send me some comments. I don't hear anybody from YouTube saying hi. And I appreciate you guys on YouTube. And remember, share my live stream with everybody. How's it going? Thank you for watching. Yeah, it was. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I have my fans walking by now. Thank you for watching. If you're enjoying what you're hearing, if you're watching on YouTube or even on here, I appreciate you guys. And please share my live stream with everybody. And if you enjoy what you're doing, please support me by, I have my PayPal and Venmo and all that right there showing for you. And also, I have products and everything else that you would like. So I appreciate you guys, and thank you very much for watching. And I'm going to continue now with some more songs. That was called Black Orpheus. And I have a mask on because I'm actually in a hospital, everybody. And I really appreciate you guys for watching. And that was Black Orpheus. The song before that was, let me think about that. It was pretty fast. And this is my Eastman 7-string guitar. So I'll be going live all the time from here every Thursday if I'm available in town here at Inglewood Hospital in New Jersey. And if you have any requests, let me know. I appreciate Marina for watching. And thank you. I can't understand, but I think that's either Cyrillic or Greek or something. I can't read your name, but thank you for loving my stuff, everybody. And right now on YouTube, I only have a few people watching, and I appreciate you guys too. So let me continue now. I'm thinking of some songs that I always play, but I never do enough in public. So let me think of some other songs that I'd like to do. Also on YouTube, I take super chats too. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, Dizzy Gillespie. He died here in this hospital. Well, he died a long time ago, in the 90s. Yeah, thank you for watching. And these are my CDs and stuff. Thank you for watching, everybody. And I really appreciate everybody that's watching. You guys are great. Got to run, Ron. You sound great. Have a great day. Thank you, Robert. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, Robert, for watching. And please share my live stream with everybody. Like and follow at Ron Jackson Music everywhere. And I'll be touring and playing in a town near you again soon. And I'll be in Savannah in a couple of weeks, going to the Benedetto factory to check out Benedetto guitars. And also, I'm going to be going to the NAMM show in thank you, Simon. I appreciate you, Simon. You're great, Simon. I appreciate you. I'm going to be going to the NAMM show in LA in April. You want to come see me there live in person, and I'll be attending that and meeting some cool musicians. I'll be there from La Bella, the guitar factory that makes these strings. I'm going to be representing them this year. I'm going to be doing some stuff for them in the future. These are the best strings for jazz guitar, and you can only use them on these type of jazz guitars, art stops. So, the last song I played was "If I Should Lose You." It's a great tune, and thank you everybody for watching, and I appreciate you. I'm going to do another song right now. I should do a ballad. I haven't done a ballad yet. Let me see. Let me think about. I haven't played this in a while. So it takes a lot to tune this guitar, everybody. Look, there's 7 of these strings, and these strings need to be changed actually, because they're getting old. Actually, I just got this guitar. I traded it in for another Eastman. This is a really great 16-inch Eastman that I've never seen before, and 7 strings. So just so you know what this is. So I'm going to do this song by one of my favorite compositions by Michel Legrand from France, and this is called "What Are You Doing with the Rest of Your Life?" What was that ending called? Sing, but you got the flamenco bite too. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Simon, for watching, man. I appreciate it. Please, everybody, share my live stream with everybody. Thank you for all the likes and everything. And I appreciate you guys. I'm gonna try to do a fast song then. Let me see. Let me see if I can do.
Yes, I. That's good.
Thank you. Thank you for watching. For listening. Sound like Donald's record. Donald's record, huh? Donald Lee.
Donnelly.
It's a 7-string guitar.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
You play guitar?
yeah. I play some. Play a lot more.
Huh?
I used to play a lot more.
Yeah. Oh, these are my albums if you like one.
Yeah.
Or my vinyls, my chord books, all kinds of cool things. You know, if you're into playing guitar and stuff. I write for Acoustic Guitar Magazine.
Oh, yes,
Yeah,
yes, yes.
I'm a writer for them, and this is published through How Leonard Music. I have some
Yeah.
chord melody lessons in here, and I take credit cards if you like one.
Yeah.
I do everything. Because you know, to support my business. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. And I have my fans watching right here too on YouTube.
On YouTube, huh?
Yeah, I'm right at Ron Jackson. I'll give you my card too. Thank you.
Yeah, you should know.
Hey everybody, hope everybody's doing well. It's Ron Jackson here, and one of my friends is saying hi to me. Take a couple of cards, yeah, and you know, keep in touch. Huh?
Check you out on YouTube.
Yeah, yeah, I'm on YouTube. Ron Jackson Music.
Ron Jackson.
Music. It's all like everything is the same. Ron Jackson Music. Thank you.
They're trying to play
Huh?
Stella by Starlight.
Oh yeah, I'll do that for you. What's this? I have an arrangement for that on my website if you want to get it.
Oh, yeah.
It's on my website. You know, I sell it on there. Yeah.
You remember Harry Leahy?
Oh yeah. Good.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, yeah, he's great, man. Did you study with him? Oh yeah. Yeah, I teach too if you want to.
Yeah.
Just let me know. Yeah, I do everything. Yeah, I teach people all over the country actually. Yeah, I work for the Jazz Foundation of America actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm considered a volunteer, but also, yeah, that's why Jesse Gillespie used to go there.
Oh, you know Dr. Frank Porter?
Oh, yes, of course. He's a friend of mine.
Yeah. His son,
Yeah.
both of them. I know both his sons.
Oh, yeah, he was like a big supporter, and he was a guitar player for a long time.
Greg and the other son, in IT.
Yeah,
I met him. I spoke to him.
Yeah, we used to hang a lot. His sons used to come see me play a lot in the city.
Yeah. And Gene Bertoncini.
Oh, yeah, he's great.
Yeah.
Oh, he's the master. I used to study with Bucky Pizzarelli.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I play Seventh Street.
Yes.
You know? What's your name?
Mike Lizzie.
Good to meet you, Mike. Yeah, keep in touch. Definitely.
I will.
Yeah. And I'm live streaming still, but we'll talk and keep in touch. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, everybody. Yeah, thank you for watching, everybody. Do you have chord shapes to form lines? Hey, Simon. So sorry about that. I was talking to a fan of mine. Just go to my website, and I have lessons on there that are very cheap. You can just pick one up. This is not like a lesson day. I will do the question and answer, but just go to my website and check it out. I have everything about chord shapes on my website. Basic chord shapes and stuff like that. That's really basic. But I'm starting an ebook soon, everybody, so you can check it out. I'm putting a lot of stuff on my website and ramping up my whole, database and doing some ebooks about jazz guitar playing, 7-string guitar playing, and all that. And so Simon, just go to my website. I have a bunch of chord shapes up there already. You can learn all the basic triads and all the seventh chords, so you can. Okay. So just go to my website. They're very cheap, the lessons, and I'm gonna put an ebook about that soon, everybody. So be on the lookout about that. Thank you. And I'm gonna continue with that song Zelle, because my fan that would walk by requested it. Ready? thank you everybody for watching. I appreciate you guys. Hey, Harry, how are you? You recommend flat wound strings for jazz? Yes, I do. This is what I use. I use Labella jazz tapes, and they're great strings, everybody. I appreciate you guys. And also, let me see, Mariani. Thank you for the oasis of peace and beauty. Spain loves you. Yeah, I've played in Spain many times, Marina, and so I'll be coming over there again. I appreciate you guys. If you like what I do today, if you'd like to donate, please go to my PayPal right here that's scrolling over at Ron Jackson Music or Venmo or Cash App or Zelle, whatever you like to use. And I'm kindly accept donations. And also, if you're on YouTube, I accept super chat, and I really appreciate you guys. I'm gonna go now. I'll be live streaming again on Saturday, taking questions and answers. This coming Saturday, I think at 2 p.m. Okay, this Saturday 2 p.m. on my YouTube channel again. I appreciate you guys watching, and you can watch the playback of this right after this. Okay, and I'm Ron Jackson. Please share my live stream everywhere. Share my page. You can follow me anywhere: YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, every place, Facebook at Ron Jackson Music, and I'll be going live all the time now for you guys, everywhere I'm playing in the world, and constantly every day with my different lessons and everything. And also, I'm going to go to my Patreon at Ron Jackson Music if you want to get lessons and things like that to learn how to play 7-string and 6-string guitar, or on my website. And I appreciate you guys for watching. And I'm going to end it now. And thanks so much for all your support, everybody. You guys are great. I appreciate my audience all over the world. And I'll be coming to Europe very soon. I'm supposed to go to Portugal. I'm trying to work it out in July to go to Spain and Portugal, and that part of Europe, and even the UK in the summer and in the fall. Okay, so we'll keep in touch, everybody. And thanks so much for watching. So yes, recommend flat wound strings for jazz guitar, definitely. George Benson, everybody uses it. Okay, these type of strings. And have a great day, everybody. Bye bye. Thank you.
Thank you.
It was just one of those things, just one of those crazy flings, one of those bells that now and then ring, just one of those things. It was just one of those nights, just one of those fabulous flights, a trip to the moon on gossamer wings, just one of those things. If we thought a bit about the end of it, when we started painting the town, we had been aware that our love affair was too hot not to cool down. So goodbye, dear, and amen. Here's hoping we'll meet now and then. It was great fun, but it was just one of those things.
One more time.
crazy flings, one of those bells that now and then ring. Just one of those things. It was just one of those nights, just one of those fabulous flights, a trip to the moon on gossamer wings. Just one of those things. If we thought of it about the end of it, when we started painting that town, we had been aware that our love affair was too hot not to cool down. So goodbye, dear, and amen. Here's hoping we meet now and then. It was great fun, but it was just. It was great fun, but it was just. It was great fun, but it was just one of those things. Thank you.
Woo.
See you, Jackson and Ron Jackson.
Oh, thank you.
Got nobody to play with.
That's pretty fast.
Yeah, I know. I know, my hand hurts now.
Yeah.
My hand was hurting before, actually. Thank you everybody for watching my video, and if you enjoyed it, please subscribe and also turn on notifications. And if you really love my video, please support me by joining my Patreon and become a patron. That way you can get some cool lessons, some live lessons as well, cool perks, and you're going to have a great time in watching my videos as well. So please support me there, and I hope to see you on Patreon. Wow. Hey everybody, it's Ron Jackson on YouTube. I'm doing like an impromptu video on how to practice and how I practice. You can see me practice and how I warm up, what I usually do. Trying to get the background good. I'm gonna go live now also on TikTok and on Instagram. So everybody, just so you know, I wanted to go live when I'm practicing a little bit, so you can see how I actually practice and what I do. Now, what's interesting is if you have any questions, please let me know. This is kind of an interesting live that I'm doing because I usually do lives, and I'm actually what's the word? I'm actually just performing for you, but you never see me practicing or doing something. What normal people do when they're at home, like just playing, trying to learn new things. When I'm practicing, actually, and everybody should know this, I'm always I'm trying to make sure I practice things I don't know how to do at all. I play. This is a 7-string guitar, okay, and what's happening is I'm still learning how to use the 7th string, which is the lowest string here, okay. So the 7th string is really, to add it to my playing and my soloing is a whole different world. So that's one thing I like to practice when I start warming up. Trying to incorporate it in arpeggios. So this is like a practice session. Me practicing, actually. I haven't touched the guitar all day. I was trying to touch it early. I got up around 9:30. I was doing all kinds of business and whatever. That's what happens when you're a musician. So, I wanted to do something really different for a live stream for once. And I'm actually streaming to 3 different places, everybody. I'm streaming to my TikTok fans, YouTube, and Instagram. And I have a lot of fans on everything now. I just got past 10,000 subscribers on YouTube. I appreciate that, you guys. On YouTube, I'm going to be doing longer videos. This is going to be a longer video, so you can watch the playback about this. And if you have any questions, please send me some questions. Okay. Can you play Minor Swing by Django Reinhardt? Already someone asked me a question. Could you do the hardest skill you know? See, that's some TikTok people for me. That's pretty funny. So when I start warming up first, guys, everybody, I usually practice with a metronome a lot, and I've been taking drum lessons recently to help my timing. I have, my metronome is actually on my phone right now, and I don't have an old one. So I'll usually warm up and do a little tremolo like this with my pick. You see that? Just get warmed up. You know, my arm's kind of stiff right now, believe it or not. So I'll do the tremolo and warm up with the dynamics. Play it soft, loud, fast as possible. This is a warm up. Because remember, this is my practice session. Now, if you have any questions, let me know. Someone saying, yo, can I play the hardest scale I know? Ooh. Do I know any hard scales? All the scales are hard, I think. So this is just warming up my right hand, you know, my picking hand, everybody. Now play the 7th string. Now you notice, I'm actually going to be, I'm using the George Benson picking technique, which is like a sideways kind of picking, like this. If you look carefully, my pick is not straight, so I'm going like this. So when I'm playing, you can only do that on flat wound strings. So my guitar has flat wound strings, my 7th string, okay? All 6 strings except for the low A. I tune to low A's. E, E, A, D, G, B, E. And it's a low A. So there is a wound string. So I can't go sideways on that when I'm picking. I have to go straight. So I have to adjust. You hear the difference? You hear the difference? So there's a lot of questions you guys are asking already. Can't see my pick? Here it is. I use different kinds of picks, everybody, just so you know. I have these Jim Dunlop picks. Also, I use these Pick World picks. They're like this, so you can see that. Okay? They're kind of cool. They're made out of Delrin as well. Different kind of Delrin. It's a little heavier than I'm used to, but these are pretty heavy picks, actually. These are really good. When I'm warming up, so that's one warm-up I do. The tremolo warm-up. And I actually have on my TikTok for people on TikTok. And actually on, it's also on my Instagram and my YouTube. That's one warm-up I do. And then I do this exercise I learned from Steve Vai. Like when he was in college, he used to write for Berkeley, for Guitar Player magazine. You know, when I was in college, I stole this warm-up. So it's with your left hand. So I'm just practicing. I'm warming up and practicing for you guys. This is just a warm-up. It's a 1, 2, 3, 4 exercise. But what happens is I'll do it on the 7th string because I have my 7th string because I want to practice the 7th string as much as possible. I'll go, and then I'm going to go 2, 3, 4, 1. Then switch it 3, 4, 1, 2. Then 4, 1, 2, 3. So that's the pattern I'm doing to warm up. Now, I mean, you have to do this slow to get used to it first. Oh. I learned this from Steve Vai. He's a great guitar player, that guy. Now, you see, when I place my fingers, I keep them close. I'm warming up, and I'm practicing for you guys today, just so you see how I practice. See, I'm going up the 7th string. So that's a good warm up. Remember to practice slow. Use a metronome. I don't have a metronome right now because I'm actually it's on my phone actually and on my computer. I'm using 3 devices to stream to right now: TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube. So please follow me if you don't already. Actually, just in case, okay? So let me see. I'm just going to see if I can answer a couple of questions here. Someone was asking me what kind of guitar is this. This is an Eastman. I can remember the name. It's an Eastman 7 string. It's an AR810 CE 7 string, okay? And if you want to get the 7 string and study with me, please, let me know, and I'll do that for you. Now, this is really an impromptu, how I practice kind of workshop. Let me see if I can answer a question. Are there any neo jazz guitar players that you hold high respect? Who's that guy? I gotta think about some neo soul guitar players. This is guy. What's his name? Sparky or something. Anyway, one of those guys is great. You know, a lot of those guys are great. So, hello from Cincinnati. Hey, Cincinnati. That's great. I just did an interview with the great Dan Wilson from Akron over there. You know, on my Sunday evening jazz. Someone was asking about giant steps. You know, we'll get to that stuff later, maybe. I'm just warming up, so I'm practicing. So that's an exercise I do that I actually do. Remember, when you practice, always practice things you cannot do. So this is a warm up. This is actually a warm up that I can do, but it's not easy because I have to think about it. Plus, I'm playing 7th string. The 7th string I'm not as good with as the 6th string. But so I'm going to go backwards this time. So this other warm up, when I warm up for you know, practicing, I haven't touched the guitar all day. It's going 4, 2, 3, 1. And what I do is you place all your fingers down like that. Then I'm going to switch 4, 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1, 4, 2, 1, 3, 4. Then 1, 3. I want 1, 4, 3, 2. Wow. So it's like this. Then I go up the neck. Then I keep going up the neck like that. It's a great warm up. So what I'm doing is it's kind of hard to talk and play and concentrate, but that's a good warm up for me to do. I do slow. Oh, whoops. Etc. Okay, that's a really great warm up. So this is something I learned from Steve Vai, the amazing guitar player that did everything with Frank Zappa up to wherever. So that's a great warm up. So remember, I'm practicing things as a warm up and things I can't do very easily. So another thing I've been working on recently, I've been working a lot. You know, I learn a lot from my students. So what happens is a lot of times I'll be doing a workshop and they'll be asking me all these crazy questions like play giant steps or whatever. Let me see. Someone's asking me, is there guitar players that don't play jazz I respect? Oh, I just said Steve Vai, Frank Zappa, Eddie Van Halen. There's a lot of great guitar players I like. Okay, let me see what other questions there are here. I was trying not to make this a question and answer kind of thing, but there's all kinds of guitar players I love, man. That don't play jazz. Tons, you know. All kinds of someone was talking about the guitar player from Avenged Sevenfold. What's his name? Some kind of weird name, but I checked him out. He's great. You know, there's all kinds of great guitar players I like that aren't jazz. So anyway, so another thing I like to do is I'm practicing scales right now. I use one of the things I like to do is I'm trying to learn 7th string. So I like to do like a lot of exercises that I can't do on the 7th string. Like I'm very good at doing arpeggios like this, 3 octaves. That's an E minor arpeggio, okay? Now, that's out for a 6th string, but if I want to add the 7th string, I gotta go E, B, because I have a low A, so people don't know what I'm playing. So I'll add that note in there. So then if I'm gonna play major, so I work a lot of like strange, arpeggios like that. They're not strange. These are just real basic things. And I'll transpose them. So I'll go up another half step, F minor. Like that. It's hard to practice in front of people, actually. So if I'm going to play that on go. Okay, and then so I'm doing this from the root position of the 6th string. Now, when I'm playing the 7th string, it gets tricky. But then I'm trying to learn how to play the 5th position, or the 5th string root. Voicing for these. Well, actually, the chords for this. So what's really hard is, I learned this from one of my students years ago. I have all these exercises. See, I'm a kind of a bookworm, so I have all kinds of exercises that I use, like this. You see that? And this is like arpeggio. These great arpeggios that I got from a student, that he got from somebody years ago, and I've still been working on these things. And these are things I can't do. Oh, sorry, I'm sorry. Everybody's looking from over there on my computer's over there. So with YouTube. So these are things I can't do. Well, I can do some of these, but some of the arpeggios I can do are like this. Let me take my 6th string guitar now so you can see. So I practice the 6th string too. Some things I can't do on the 6th string. So I have another one. This is my other Eastman, and I use a different pick for this because I use heavy string. Okay. Someone said play some gypsy jazz. So I was just doing a little bit of a minor swing. So anyway, I was just messing around there. The 6th string is much easier to play than the 7th string, just so you know, because my strings here are much lighter. The 7th string, I have 12s on the top here, and I don't know what the low note is. These are all flat wounds, and my 7th string have 14 on top to a 79 on the low 8th string. Okay, so that's kind of interesting. Okay, so what's happening is this. So when I'm doing those arpeggios, they're different on the 6th string now. So I'm doing the E minor arpeggio was like this. So that's kind of easy on the 6th string, okay? Because first I don't have that 7th string to get in my way when I play. So I'll be practicing these exercises like this, going up in half set. Go up in half set. Etc. Etc. I mean, you should do them slower than I'm doing. But the ones that I don't know as well, I'm still getting warmed up here, is the ones that go like this. So if I'm playing a C major arpeggio, starting on the 5th, so I'm going to add that note there, the 5th string root, but I'm going to have to go from the 5th to the 6th string to get the full arpeggio. With the low note, I would go. Now, this is not a full, this is actually a full 2 octaves from the 5th note of the C arpeggio. Now, there's a certain fingering that's written out in this book. You have to go like this. I'm going like this. So this is one I don't know as well. And the goal is to be able to play this in different keys. Oops. See, I don't know that. When you're practicing, it should not sound good, because that's what practice is all about. When you're playing, it should sound good, but when you're practicing, you're not. So I'm actually doing a practice session for you guys. So these are things I don't know how to do as well. So I'm doing a B arpeggio, but this B arpeggio is actually 3 octaves from the 5th. So this is the B, and the 5th is F sharp here. Okay, so when I'm playing that, I'm going. octave, another octave. So those are the octaves. So that's 3 octaves, okay, all together. And I'm doing that up and down the fingerboard. Oh, Joe. I went to B for a second. I'm in B flat now. Okay, now these exercises my student gave me a long time ago are in minor as well, so I'll be practicing that in minor, so I'll go like this. So I'm in C back to C minor. See, these are just things I practice that I don't know how to do, and you should be able to do that yourself. Let me see some of the questions here. Oh, yeah, okay, let me answer. Devontae. Oh, Devontae. I think I talked to him earlier. Someone on YouTube is watching my live stream right now. Can you teach us how to approach jazz reharmonization? Oh, okay. So this is like a practice warm-up, but I have actually, guys, so just so you know, Jose, Leah, this is on YouTube. Jose, you can just go to my YouTube channel. I have a section about reharmonization there already. Okay. Do you know the 3-note per string scale? What do you prefer for major scale and others? K system or 3 NPS? What is 3 NPS? I don't know what that means, but let me see. I'm going to answer a question by Mefco 96. Now, the 3-note per string scale, I guess, is something like this. Let's say I play a G major scale. Like it. You can do it that way. So G. And you know what's really good about that? So that's really kind of, 3 notes per scale is actually, for a scale, is pretty easy. But when I'm playing major scales or any scale, especially when I'm improvising, and this is a practice session. I'm not even like doing any songs right now. I'm just doing scales, doing runs that I do when I practice. Now you could actually, you could play 3 notes per scale, but the most important thing about playing through a scale is this. You should be able to go play through the neck without getting lost. And one good exercise I like to use when I'm playing through chord changes is doing this thing called the continuous scale exercise, where like the chords are going through the whole song, but you can change your scale without stopping. So, I don't know if I can, I don't have my backing track with me, but if I'm playing a song like There Will Never Be Another You. If I'm playing this solo through it, I'll be going. So what I just basically did was I'm just playing through the song without stopping. It's like kind of an exercise to see that you actually know your scales. So when I'm playing through a song with a lot of chords, and when you're soloing too, you should be able to hear. People should be able to hear the chords through your solo. You should be able to outline the harmony somehow in your soloing. What I'm just basically doing, I'm just playing through the changes, all the kind of jazz lines I know. Okay, but it's a scale exercise. I would just go 1, 2, 3, 4. This is down never medium. So what I'm doing, I'm just playing the scale through the chords, like it's quarter notes. So there's all kinds of things you could do to play your scales and your major scales. But the fingering that he talked about, things like that. Do you practice bebop and bebop-like phrasing? Of course, all the time. I play mostly bebop guitar, actually. So yeah, I practice mostly bebop phrasing. I have a lot of exercises. Actually, I put a post on YouTube about the bebop scale. There's quite a few posts, and I study it all the time. So one of the things I like to do too is I need to, I'm always learning new tunes. So one of the things I work on a lot is like fingerings for bebop melodies. So I mean, I try to experiment. Like I used to play Donna Lee like this, like this. Okay, and that fingering is not very good. I've been doing that fingering for years. So when I started doing it, I started changing the fingering on that. So I have to relearn the melody because you got to get it up to tempo. So one thing I like to do is, one thing I did, I just started going. I decided to do that fingering instead, just because it's easier to lay on the guitar. So when you're learning new melodies, whenever you're practicing, this is a practice session for you guys. I'm trying to be able to play things that I can't do, and execute them. My fingers are kind of cold today. I don't know why, but it's cold out here in New York today. So when I do something like that, I had to change the fingering from this to this. So it's hard to change a bebop melody like that and change the fingering, because I used to play this for years. That's kind of an awkward fingering. So that way it's a little bit easier. Okay, just a little bit easier. So I have to relearn all this stuff and practice it. The most important thing about practice, everybody, just so you know, is that let me see if I can answer some questions too while we're going here. Is to practice every day, just a little bit. Now, I mean, it's like sometimes it's impossible. Like I for a while, I've been taking drum lessons. I was telling people earlier, and sometimes like I have no time to practice. Sometimes, I mean, it's kind of a drag, and I'm doing so much stuff online, on social media, like on TikTok, all these videos. This takes a lot of time. So and answering questions, from my fans and everything, my followers, and it's hard to keep up with this. I need to keep up with my playing too. So sometimes I get really pissed and I have to practice, and I stop, say I got to practice today or practice for a couple hours. But the most important thing is if you're learning something new, you got to practice it every day so it becomes embedded in your mind. I've been teaching for years, and I know it works because I do it myself. If I'm learning some new music, I'm always learning only new stuff, only new stuff I can't do, things I can't do, things I haven't been able to do. Now, how do you value good melodic phrasing? And an earworm is my fave to compose. Ooh. So when I'm doing melodic phrasing, that's someone asked that on TikTok. You develop that after a while from a lot of jazz playing and playing in general. I tell my students is trial and error. So you got to play over tapes and all kinds of stuff. Play with bands, play with other people, record yourself. The recording never lies about your playing. And that's one important thing I like to tell people is like when you record yourself, it's very important. I mean, it's a really important aspect of learning how to sound better, because when you hear your recording, it doesn't lie. Only person that lies to you about your playing is yourself, actually. So I know when I'm playing something wrong, and it's really weird. I'll be playing something, like I'll be doing sometimes I'll be performing. I said, I think I played terrible, but everybody says, you sound great, man. I'm like, yeah, come on. So, but then I listen back and I say, wow, it sounds actually pretty good. because I'm a big, your biggest judge of playing is yourself. And if you listen to your recording, you'll hear everything that you don't want to hear. And so record as much as you can. Like I watch my video playbacks all the time, and I go, "Oh man, I messed that up." But these little mistakes. I mean, I'll be recording sometimes in recording sessions, and one time I made a little mistake, and I was like, "Oh, I don't like that. I gotta change that." No, the bass player, really great bass player, well-known bass player, said to me, "That?" He was like, "That was like to him it was nothing, but to me it was a big thing. It was like a little mistake." So I mean, you can get away with little mistakes. And when I'm recording and I do a record, I'm going to be doing a record at the end of the year. I'm going to be like, man, I'm going to fix this because I don't like the way I played. But for most people, they don't probably notice or care. So, but the thing is, the most important person to care is yourself. Okay, so let me see. There's some questions I want to ask. There's so many questions coming at me. How long have you been playing? I've been playing for years, man, since I was 11. Okay. I mean, I used to practice 5 to 8 hours a day, just so you guys know. Okay, so that was like a lot of work. And I switched to 7-string, which I have over here. Not switched. I play 7-string as well, exclusively. Because I'm one of the few guitarists who plays 7-string in jazz. Since like 2011, 2012, that's when I started. I'm still learning it. So, what do you think of Barry Harris method? So, someone's just asking me about Barry Harris. I used to attend his class on and off for 20 years. So I love his stuff. So I do a lot of my thinking is Barry Harris. So one of the things I worked on recently that I'm working on right now is double time lines. So I'm practicing things that I need to work on. This is a practice session supposed to be. People are asking me a lot of questions. So I'm working on double time lines. Like I started writing a bunch of stuff out. It's actually on my computer. I got to look at it. So I'll be going like, if I'm playing a 1, 2, 1, 6, 2, 5. Let's change the key to A flat. Remember to play all keys. So I'll go. So one of my students was asking me, man, can you write out some double time lines? So I mean, I have a Patreon account, just in case you guys don't know, and there you can actually what's the word? You can actually check out some of the music I write and stuff like that. But he asked me to start writing some lines out. So I started thinking, man, when I'm doing double time, you got to have this stuff really worked out. So like I had to go. So I'm just doing a double time line on 1, 6, 2, 5. So to write that out was really hard. I mean, I was just playing a double time line I was making up like from my arsenal of vocabulary. So I had to think of all kinds of lines. So basically, I'm just practicing some double time lines over a 1, 6, 2, 5. But I'm also doing a lot of reharmonization. I'll go 1, like A flat major 7 to F minor 7, to B flat minor 7 to E flat 7. Okay, and I'll change it to dominant to make it to F7 to B flat 7, and then E flat 7 to change the lineup. So, but the thing is, you have to have these lines kind of worked out if you want to do double time playing. So that's another thing I've been working on is when I'm practicing is figure out what lines I use to be able to do my double time lines. Because I take it for granted that I know how to play them. I have to show my students how to do that. And I want to show my students how to do that. So I'm starting to write some of these things off of my Patreon account. If you want to join that, it's at www.patreon.com/RonJacksonMusic. And there, I'm starting to put all these kind of ideas and writing them down for my students to learn. And so another thing I like to do is I like to actually do a lot of stuff, learn stuff I don't know at all. So I use this book right here called the Jazz Theory book by Mark Levine. So there's a lot of concepts that I don't know about. Like first thing I like to work on is like I did an article for Acoustic Guitar Magazine actually that came out in the January-February issue. It was on the harmonic and melodic minor. No, I think that's out now actually. This is the current issue. So the harmonic and melodic minor scale, the chord voicings, I know some of them, but I need to practice all the voicings still. So I'm always practicing things I don't know. So if I'm playing let's say I'm playing a harmonic minor. Okay, so that's an A harmonic minor. Now you got to figure out the chords for all that. So you got to be able to play that in thirds. Etc. So I'll be practicing that, and I'm saying, wow, I don't know that as well. So I'll be like, I got to practice that. You know, I can play. I mean, people know I can play, and I want to show everybody how to play these things too. But if I'm playing, I got to figure out how I'm going to do that in thirds next. So you got to figure out what the chords are. So let's say I'm playing, this is A minor, this is B diminished, then C augmented, D minor, then this is an E chord, F, and then, F chord, then F sharp diminished. So you got to be able to play that. I mean, you know, if you really want to know the scale, you got to really get into it. So I don't know this as well. So I'm practicing this stuff. Okay, so those are just the triads. Now you have to do the seventh chord. So I'll go. Oh, my guitar feedback. These are dominants for the chord. The first chord now is A minor, major 7. You got to play it everywhere too. Then B minor 7 flat 5. And then, C major 7, sharp 5. Now, I just did an article about this. I still need to work on it. D minor 7, E7, F7. Oh, sorry, F major 7, sorry. See? And then G sharp diminished. You go backwards. It's a great harmony. I use this scale a lot, but knowing all the harmony for this is a whole different world for me. Okay. Then I was doing the melodic minor too. So let's do a different key. Let's do F minor. See, I want to make sure I do different keys. I'll go across to D minor actually, so I can change this whole thing up. So these are things I actually practice. So you can do the melodic. Now we haven't gotten to the modes yet. So these are things I actually practice, and things I don't know. So I just start playing through all this stuff and making sure I learn all this stuff. Now let me see if I can answer a few more questions. I'm only going to go through this for like an hour. Then you can watch the playback about how I practice. Okay. So remember, practice things you cannot do. That's the most important thing about this section. Let me see. Let me see what my friends on TikTok. I've been ignoring you guys on TikTok. I'm sorry, I don't go live enough on TikTok. And I need to. I have a lot of followers up there. I have almost 25,000 followers. Now, let's see. How often do you use distortion? I use distortion sometimes. Actually, I have a bunch of pedals. So someone was asking that. Oh, you still blow my mind. Okay. I'm getting into ragtime. Is there any artists that you recommend? Ragtime. So someone's asking me about ragtime. So I play a little bit of everything on guitar. So I do a little bit of fingerstyle guitar playing. Like I used to be involved, into like Leo Cocky and Chet Atkins and all the guys. So I'll do things like. So this is one of my songs, actually. When I play this on YouTube, I get flagged sometimes on my own stuff because it sounds exactly like the record. But that's just one of my old kind of ragtime songs. So, I mean, I have different influences. I got to think about who. But over the years, I've been into fingerstyle guitar playing. And, I use all kinds of styles of playing. So I'm going to do a video about that as far as using pick style. So, because I've done a few articles in Acoustic Guitar Magazine about that, too. So I do I do mostly pick style, but I do a lot of hybrid picking. Okay. and I do fingerstyle too completely. But I never use any nails. It's just too much work, and or finger picks or anything like that. And actually, I have these slides that someone sent me, like finger slides that I gotta actually open up and do like a unboxing and review for my social media fans here. So that's a good question. Let me see. Hey, Amir, my student Amir is online. It says, "Nice surprise for lunch break." Yeah, I'm just doing an impromptu like a practice workshop. Like I never go live enough on TikTok and on YouTube, so it's great to do this. Um, Now, someone's asking me about the Bear Harris. So I use the Bear Harris method all the time. Part of the Bear Harris method is actually that you should be using a lot of passing tones during your scales. That's what it's all about. And approach notes and rhythms, all bebop. So let's say we're playing. Let's go to a different key. Let's go to D flat. First, you got to know your scales really well in every position, every key. Someone's asking me about three fingering scales. I never think about that, but I guess I do that sometimes. So it's easy to play just a major scale like that fast, but that's not musical to me. Or playing fast cannot be musical sometimes. It just sounds fast. So and I can play fast, but what does that mean? I usually play what I hear. So if I'm playing like bebop, like Barry Harris's method is like it's basically it's the bebop cats method, and I used to go to this class all the time. It's putting half sets between the whole notes. Now that doesn't mean a chromatic scale. So people say if you put a half set between all the whole notes, you can do a chromatic scale. No, because remember in the major scale you got to know that it's whole, half, whole, half. If you go up the neck, you'll see that. So if you're playing like a passing tone, you'll go like this. So I'm going up, I'm passing to the second. So this note in between is not a tension, it's called a passing tone. Because it's off the beat. So if I'm counting, I'm going 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1. So what these passing tones do, it helps you create cool melodic lines. It also keeps the rhythm steady and even when you're playing eighth notes, particularly, which is like the basic rhythm for the most common rhythm for jazz actually is the eighth note. So I like to. I mean, but this is a whole class or whole lifetime of work to work on too. So that's the concept, and also doing approach notes. So if I'm playing a D flat major chord, to be able to do approach notes like approaching each chord step. This is a real basic one, the half step, and mixing up those approach notes with the half step. So what I just did was I mixed up the approach notes with passing tones, and there's like endless possibilities, and you can go up and down the scale. It's easier to ascend down the scale than go up a scale, just so you know, and even playing phrases up. So that's a good thing for people to know about. So these are things I'm always working on because, I mean, there's so much to work on. It's like never ending. And whenever I pick up the guitar, I'm like, man, I play like crap. So, so I have to practice. Now, if you start thinking you're a master, then you might as well just give up the guitar or any instrument that you're playing. Just you should always find something you cannot do. So that's what this was what this whole live stream is about, practicing things I can't do. So there's another thing I like to do is like I like to read a lot, and I've been using a lot. I don't have. Where's that book at? I don't have it in front of me. I like to read like hard music, like I take these saxophone books and stuff and read through them. With the metronome. I've been trying to do this kind of stuff really, and counting. My drum teacher has me counting, tapping my foot. Like this, 1, 2, 3, 4, reading and saying out loud 1E and 2E and 3E and 4E and 1E and 2E. And that's for 16th note stuff. For jazz, I'll go 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. And then you have to play the rhythm or play the melodic line and still keep counting and tapping your foot. And then he has me tapping my foot on This is the guy from. This is my friend Jay from the Drummer's Almanac. He's a great teacher. So if you want to check him out, he has his TikTok took off, and he has tons of followers on YouTube. It's called the Drummer's Almanac, and he also, he does a lot of great things, and he's a great guy. So definitely check him out. So he also has me tapping my foot as eighth notes, like 1, 2. So I'm tapping my foot like this in 8 notes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I'm going 1E and 2E and 3E and 4E and 1E and 2E and so what I'm doing is 8 notes on my foot, 16 notes when I'm talking and playing whatever I'm playing. Then he has me doing exercise when I'm doing I'm doing the offbeat 1 and 2 and 3 and then saying 1E and 2E and 3. It's like really hard. Then playing. So these are really great exercises if you want to get into like your rhythm, because that's my most important thing that I need to work on, I think, is my rhythm and timing. Especially when I'm recording with a click in the studio and stuff. It's like, nailing it, on time or ahead or, behind, whatever, any kind of timing. So I'm starting to work on that with polyrhythms and all that kind of stuff. So let me see what else is this. Monty Craig. Hey, Ron, who's this guy? Now, someone had, Jimmy, any advice about improvising on jazz blues? You know what? What I suggest is you should learn how to play over the changes at every chord scale. Like, so when I like one of my exercises I give students is I say I'm playing Afro blues. Oh, so I was in a different key. So what I did was I did the Barry Harris method where I just did all dominant instead of all the minor 2/5s, etc. The minor, the 2/5s, I just did straight dominant for all the 2/5s. So that's a great approach. I actually have that on my YouTube as an exercise. Okay, so look at one of my YouTube videos, Jimmy, and you'll find that. Practice alternate tip picking. So someone's asking about alternate picking. I actually did that as a warm up today. I did. That's one good way of doing it. Also, just practice trying to play up, down, and up all the time if you want to do alternate picking. There's a lot of, actually, guys, I want to do some videos about some of the questions you have here. I'm going to try. Let me do a couple of things here. I'm going to screenshot a couple of these questions so I can actually answer them later on that's on YouTube, because I need to answer some questions that students always ask. Remember, everybody, all the videos that you watch is not going to help your playing. You got to record yourself. You've got to actually play with other people. You've got to get a teacher. Videos can only take you so far. I have so many students who watch videos and they'll take lessons with me. Then they'll say, "Oh, I'm going to go on YouTube and start watching again." Then they come back and they say, "Man, it's great watching these YouTube videos, but I mean, I'm not learning anything because when I play, I still can't play or whatever. I still can't do that." So the most important thing is actually just, is to be, have someone judge how you play and by playing with other people. So there's a lot of questions here, but I'm going to try to answer these later. Let me go to my TikTok and say a couple of things too. Let me see who else is on Instagram here as well. I'm just trying to see who else here. There's 8 new messages on TikTok. On TikTok, I can't save the video, unfortunately, because they don't let you do that. But on YouTube, you can watch this after if there's any questions. I'm actually getting tired, guys. So I was supposed to be practicing for you guys, but I'm answering a lot of questions. I didn't know you were left-handed. Someone's saying I look like I'm left-handed. No, sometimes when you live stream, sometimes there's like a mirror image. So I'm right-handed. So I think on Instagram, looks like and on TikTok I'm left-handed, but I'm not. Okay, I'm actually what's the word? I'm right-handed. It's just the way it films. Okay, so so anyway, guys. So this is how I practice. I practice things I don't do. I mean, I have a lot of books I work on. A lot of things about harmony theory. I'm particularly working on the harmonic and melodic minor scales recently. arpeggios, using the 7-string guitar. Let me get my 7-string back out. You know, learning how to use the notes. I'm trying to learn how to use the notes without getting lost all the time. Things like that, not getting lost when I'm actually playing, is a great thing to do. And also using my 7-string as a melodic note is another thing I'm trying to work on really hard. So if I'm playing a solo, it's easy to play a solo on the 1st string. So I'm going. So I'm trying to use that 7-string as much as I can. See, I'm trying to use that 7-string. It's really hard. So, because what happens is when you're playing the 7-string on the 7-string guitar, you usually use mostly as an accompaniment note, but I want to be able to use it as part of my solos now. You know, sometimes it gets into the bass register with the bass player, but you know, hopefully I can throw it in there sometimes so it doesn't get them pissed off. Because sometimes bass players get mad if you start playing in the register. I've had that. B flat. So I'm trying to use how that 7-string down there as much as I can. And 7th. See, I'm trying to use that 7-string and as an arpeggio on a major 7th chord, and that's something I'm practicing that I don't know how to do that well. So remember, I'm practicing, so I'm not sounding amazing, or you know, I'm not sounding clean as I should because I'm practicing things I don't know how to do. That's what this is all about. How to practice. Practice things you can't do. You're not supposed to sound good. You're supposed to sound like you're practicing and trying to learn something. And practicing is just that. Learning how to do things you can't do, and you do it every day for a little bit. So I'm trying to make everybody know that. And the most important thing is consistency. So what I'm doing is I'm just working on the 7-string and really trying to get under my finger so I can actually solo on it when I'm taking a solo. Because you know what, right now I'm practicing, but when I'm actually trying to play a song and I start trying to do that, I get lost. Because what happens is I'm like, man, you know, you're at the moment, people are watching or whatever. I'm doing a live stream recently, and you throw that note in, you're like, uh-oh, how am I going to do this? I've been practicing, but doesn't mean you can play it. Practicing is something that makes you get better with time. You know, you have to repeat it over and over, and when you come out and actually play, you'll be able to do it without thinking about it. That's what practice does to your playing. You know, so the most important thing is get a lot of practice in. And practice the right way. Don't practice things you already know. Practice things you can't do. You know, improve a melody, chord changes, whatever. Let me see. There's a lot of oh, sorry. I like this guy. Someone said to me, I gotta screenshot this. Someone said to me, practice playing bad to get good. That's great, Ron. What the hell? You know what? I used to have roommates with some great. I used to be roommates with some great musicians in New York. I don't have roommates anymore. So these guys used to practice, man. They be practicing the same crap. I'm like, oh man. But you know, when they play their butts off. Because when you practice, you're not supposed to sound good. You're supposed to practice things you know you can't do. That's what you're supposed to do. If you practice things you know all the time, when you get out of the gig, you're never gonna get any better. So that's what I'm trying to say. Jazz and Blues fans, hey, there's a lot of great comments here, guys. Thank you for watching. I have a lot of people watching on. I've never had this many people following me on YouTube either. So everybody, I'm going to get going in a second because I'm kind of like tired. Wait a second. Let me see if there's any question. What extra notes are you given? Oh, the extra note on my 7th string. Sorry, guys, on TikTok. This is a low A. I think that's what they mean. So this is a low A note. So this is a standard tuning guitar. Okay, E, A, D, G, B, E, and low A. Okay. Now in rock, they tune to a low B on the 7th string. And in Brazilian music, they tune to a low A. I mean, low C, excuse me. Now, the reason why this is tuned to low A is because of George Van Epps used to do this tuning, okay? So, you know, I'm trying to practice today. I guess I won't practice much because I'm doing this for you guys. This is supposed to be a practice session trying to show you what I do when I practice, but, you know, I get a lot of questions, and it's great. I got to actually, but if you want to study with me, you know, please, you know, it's all on my links here, on my Instagram, on my link tree. If you want to donate, you know, always need donations. You can just go to my link tree on my profile, or any video that I have. You can join my Patreon to learn how to study with me for real. You know, I can put that in the comments, but anyway, just, you know, PayPal, all that. Everything is Ron Jackson Music, just so you know. Everything is Ron Jackson Music. So if you want to donate or anything, if you learned something new today, you know, and if you want to take lessons with me, just go to my contact on Instagram or, you know, on my link tree. It's all there on my contact information. I'm getting new students all the time, especially since I have all these followers now, and I appreciate you guys watching me. And thank you. I got to do, this is like a celebration too. I have 10,000 subscribers now on YouTube as well, 24,000 on TikTok and on Instagram. So, you know, I appreciate you guys watching. So this is how I practice. I'm going to try to take a break after this and practice by myself this time. so I can get something done. But thank you, everybody. Let me see if there's any questions. My guitar is an Eastman, just so you guys know. So look at this. It's an Eastman. Oh, shoot. I have that covered up, guys. Sorry. I put a GoPro on here. When I'm filming a lot of my lives, I didn't do it today. I use a GoPro camera. This one, a GoPro 9. And I get some great videos, like looking at the guitar like this while I'm playing. It's a really great thing to use. And I usually reshare my videos with the GoPro camera because the live streams, the sound is not as good, or the you know, and the video is not as good. So I actually do that. And so, you know, I have a tuner on here, and I have an instrument attachment. So it's kind of cool. You know, I try to make my live streams interesting and fun and informative. You know, you know, I'd like to thank everybody for watching, and you know, and keep watching my videos. Please follow me. Please share with everybody, and hopefully, you know, you can watch the playback now on Instagram and on YouTube, but you can't on TikTok. They should do that, you know. So let me see. You're welcome, everybody. You know, if you want to donate or anything, let me know. Ron Jackson Music at PayPal, Cash App, Venmo is all the same. Okay, and I hope you learned something new today, and I hope I answered most people's questions. Let me see, there's a lot of questions. How's your day? Everybody asks me funny questions. What kind of guitar is that? I already answered that. What is the most effective pentatonic scales to practice? Just your regular minor and major pentatonics. You could use them on different things. I miss performing, yes. My day is great. Eric Clapton, I love him. I love everybody. Everybody plays great. So, okay, everybody. I'll see you. It's time to go. I gotta eat. Take a break. Get some coffee. Thanks, everybody, and I'll see you guys soon. Okay, let me end on YouTube first. Bye bye. You can watch the playback after. Okay, bye YouTube. And Yeah. Thank you everybody for watching.
Why
continue now with a standard called Time After Time. I'll do a little intro. Let's see.
Thank you very much, y'all. Ron Jackson, Ronald Rowley Jr., Rashawn Hopper, Alvesta Garnett.
Hey everybody, it's Ron Jackson here, and I'm live at Inglewood Hospital. So, let me see what's going on here. Yeah, definitely. Let me get started. Turn this way a little bit. So I'm going to get started in a second. Solo guitar here at Inglewood Hospital. How you doing? So let me get started here. If you want to send me a comment or something, let me know. I'll put it back a little bit more. There's a piano in the way. How you doing?
Well, how are you?
Good. Cool. So I'm live. And you know, if there's any super chats or kind of any comments, please make them. Hey. Oh. Okay, good. How's everybody doing? So this is solo guitar here. I do this every week when I'm in town. A solo 7-string guitar gig. So I don't know if you can hear me, but that's what I do every week at Inglewood Hospital in Inglewood, New Jersey. So let me see if anybody sent me any messages here. Let me see. Let me go to my my videos right now and see what's going on here. Okay. You go to my dashboard. I'm actually live right now, and let me see who's watching. Okay. Okay, good. So let me continue now with another song. Let me take this stuff out of my pocket. I have too many things in my pocket. Let me see. Here we go. Yeah. Send me a chat if you can hear me, guys. I'm live. Let me see all messages. Let me see. Oh, hey. Hey, Ron. Any tips for beginners? Bebop? Oh, cool. Hey. Oh, let me see what's going on here, guys. Sorry, I missed the messages. Playing some Eddie Van Halen ain't talking about love. You know, any tips for? It's so unusual in that music. No. So you know, 7-string was used in jazz before rock. Just so you guys know. Okay. So yes, 7-string's been around for quite a while, and you know, if you enjoy what you're doing, you know, I have a super chat here. Let me see if I can make a comment. Let me see. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me see. Let me see if I can do something here. Oh, okay. Chat messages are visible. Let me see if I can make a chat, reply to some of these comments. Okay, guys. I can't really talk too much here. And because yeah, okay, yeah, so unusual. So let me continue, guys, because I'm at a gig, solo guitar, 7-string guitar, and if I can chat with you guys, I'll try to chat on my phone right here. Send me the questions, and if you want to give me a super chat or anything like that, that would be great. Let me see. Let me go to my channel right now to see what's going on. Okay, hold on. Right now, here we go. So we go to my channel. Because we're live. Yes, let me see this right now. I gotta turn the volume down. Oh yeah, I can do that. If you're enjoying this, you enjoy this. There is super chat. Okay, I'm just writing this down. Let me see, yes. Let me continue, guys. Let me continue, guys. Okay. I haven't done a boss in a while. So I'm going to use my 8. Thank you everybody for watching, man. This is great. I do a live stream, and you guys are really cool. So I'm gonna take a break soon because it's solo guitar. And I appreciate all the people watching right now on YouTube, all my live streamers. I gotta go live more often. So I'm gonna take a little break right now and come right back, okay? So we'll talk, guys. Let me go and come back and watch this a little later, okay? Bye-bye. I'm gonna go back live in about 10 minutes. Bye-bye.
Yeah, what do you think?
Oh, we can go.
Oh, I didn't play that in ages then.
got some shots, boy.
Oh yeah, you too.
I'm trying. Hey, how's everybody doing? So I'm live now, and I see one person on there so far. I don't know who that is, but I wanted to talk about subjects about sight reading and ear training and all that stuff. So please, send me some questions if you're watching right now. I see 4 people up there. Wow, that's a lot of people. That's great. So just to get started, you should know how to read all kinds of different things. What's hard about the guitar is reading itself. So, like this is the book I like to use for sight reading. It's a Modern Method for Guitar by William Levitt. A lot of my students use it. It's and when I started at Berkeley, um, you know, um, this is the book that they use for performance majors. So it just teaches you basically, how to read notation, which is very, very important for, playing. But it doesn't teach you with tabs, like, which you should know how to do too, but there's a problem with tablature. So what happens is it actually tabs. I'm actually hearing an echo. This is kind of weird, but the tabs make make you yeah, with tabs you actually have to know the music. So that's the problem with tablature. So I'll show you something. Here's a lesson that I wrote. Um, it's a lesson I wrote that's and what it is that it has chord, and then you have tabs on the bottom. So that's okay because the thing is when you have tabs, the, you need to it tells you where to put your fingers, which is fine because on the guitar you need to know where to place your fingers because you can play the same thing so many different ways. So it's good to have tabs for that. But there's indicators in this book right here where to put your fingers. It tells you what strings, etc., and what position. So you don't need tabs if you know how to really know how to read music. So this is a great book for learning how to read because it teaches you how to play positions and everything. The William Levitt book. It's called A Modern Method for Guitar. Also, you should be able to read in lead sheet form. Like in a real book like this. You see? Everything's mirror image here, but so you should be able to read chord symbols and just single line notes. And that's really hard to do actually too. I mean, you have to memorize what chords are, like a G major 7. When I started learning how to read, it was really hard to do that. Does anybody have any questions so far? Okay. So, guitar music starts to get hard when you start learning how to look at chords like this. This is even hard for me. This is a Brazilian book Latin book that I've been using, and it's not easy. And even rhythms. So the hardest part of playing music is rhythms and the chords. Actually, I think. So let me show you one more thing that is hard to read on guitar. Hold on. So this is a book by Barney Kessel. It's a rare book. So I don't know how I got this book, but he talks about how guitar players can read should be able to read in different situations. This book's called The Guitars. It's a rare book. I looked it up. So someone gave it to me. It's a very valuable book. So he told me the most important thing. He said reading music. He talked about one thing that was really interesting that about and it's like when you're looking at piano music. Like piano music is really hard for a guitar player, so you got to be able to read in bass clef and the notation above that on the treble clef. So he said that you should be able to extract parts from the piano parts, like the bottom note. You should be able to read all this stuff here. And I always thought that piano music was hard. I used to be really good at it and extract the music, but so you have to be able to read the treble clef, and the bass clef together. So So this is A, C, E, G, A, C. So these things you have to practice, and actually, it's a good thing for you to do as far as reading is concerned. Does anybody have any questions so far about this? If you're watching this, definitely do me a favor and send me a message on the YouTube chat. Okay, right here. Let me see. I'm gonna write this in. If you're subscribed or whatever on YouTube, you should be able to send me a message. Send me a message. I'm sending you one now. Okay. So I'm going to take out my guitar. Now, the next thing I want to talk about soon, if you don't have any questions, is ear training. You know, so let's take a song. I'm going to put the speaker on for a minute. I'm going to try to play you. You should be able to. You should be able to hear cadences and things like that when you're actually learning about ear training, and also you should know basic solfege. So if you're playing, one of the first things I learned when I was learning to do ear training is you should be able to sing your major scales and sing the syllables. So you should sing do re mi fa sol la ti do. That's very important. Oh hey Reggie, hi. Can you hear me okay, Reggie? Respond please. There's something weird with my computer right now. Okay, good, good. Do you have any questions, Reggie? Let me see. Questions. I hear like my voice talking like a few seconds after. So just to be really clear, to start to getting into ear training, you should know your solfege, like do re mi fa sol la ti do, which is your major scale, and because you're gonna have to figure out how to hear intervals. Like you should know your intervals, all your major intervals, like let's say one, the major second, and the major third, the perfect fourth, perfect fifth, the major sixth, and the major seventh. That's very, very common intervals you should be able to hear. Now, these things you should hear because you hear them in chord progressions a lot, like 1, 4, 5, 1, which is like a 1, 4, 5, 1 progression. Different cadences like that 1 to 5, 1 to 5. So if I'm playing a song, I'm gonna put something on my phone. I think like a like a like a like a pop song. You should be able to pick up these cadences when you hear a pop song. So that gets into taking off music by ear. Let me see something. Okay, now you're hearing me. Okay, there's something wrong with the settings here because I'm hearing an echo. I'm going to try to fix that real quick, everybody. I don't want to end the live stream. Hold on one second. It's picking up the oh, let me do this. I know what to do. Hold on one second. I'm gonna input is should be the, let me try this again. Okay. Okay, I'm trying this again. Put the is this. Okay. Sorry, I'm going to have to use my I hear an echo, but it's okay. It's back on now, so so anyway, what I'm going to do is I'm going to be using the I'm going to use the speaker now. So so you should be able to hear cadences. So let's take a song like a pop song. I'm going to put something on my phone. I'm going to pick a random pop song, and the first thing you do when you want to take off songs is, ear training is part of ear training is actually taking off songs off of let me take like a pop song. Let me go to YouTube. I'm going to put it through my speaker on my phone, and then so it could show you just a random example. Top 10 pop songs. Okay, so let me pick one song here. Billboard Top 100. Let me play something. So I'm going to play a song right now and see if we can figure it out real quick. So this is a random song. So what I try to find out first is no, okay. So I just stopped. I said, oh, the first. So Anton, it's in the key of E. This I can tell already. So what I try to do is I try to figure out what key we're in first, and if I'm in. So that's actually the melody started off of. Okay, that's how it started. So that's in the key of E. What you have to try to do when you're trying to establish the song, you have to actually try to figure out what key you're in and try to find what scale you're in. So this is a major key. So the first chord. So what I'm trying to do is only 3 or 4 chords here. So let me move this up forward a little bit. So if you have a hard time, you could actually slow down the song too. So it goes. So it starts off with a C sharp minor, and then it goes to A. C sharp minor is the 6th chord, goes to A, and this song is actually called what is it? Dynamite Official, BTS. It's BTS, the famous Korean pop band. And it goes C minor. So I hear those cadences pretty easily, and I can find them fast on the guitar. And sometimes when I'm listening to music, I could actually, I try to figure out, if I don't want to like, if I don't just want to enjoy the music, I want to be very technical about it. I could actually just listen and figure out what chord progressions there are if I and by ear. Now this takes a lot of experience in ear training, so you have to learn about cadences. You have to learn about intervals. You should know all your types of intervals. So this song starts off like that. So it's just 3 chords so far. So I'll play along with it for you to get an idea. Here it goes. So it's basically C sharp, F sharp, C sharp minor, F sharp minor, the B suspended to E. And the hard part of these songs I always find is not learning the song, is the form. So and also the arrangement, of course, because it's the song might be easy with chords, but there's a whole arrangement that makes the song unique. So and also the hard part is learning the melody to these songs. So if you're taking stuff off like pop songs, it's a whole different thing. But another thing that's a different level is learning how to take these songs off and writing down each melody, or writing down each rhythm. That's a whole different different ball game. So it's important to be able to do both. And what I usually do is this takes a lot of ear training. So ear training is very important, and so you have to learn how to write down what you actually hear on a staff, and that's really that's a whole different skill. And I learned that when I was at Berkeley too. In transcription class, solo transcription class, and that in that solo transcription class, they give you one note, and you sit down at a desk, and they play it for you, and you have to know your intervals between notes to be able to write down the melody solo. That was really hard, man. I remember doing this on 19 or 20, and I was already advanced ear training class, and that was really hard. Reggie's asking me, would you write rhythm first, then the melody? Uh, um, no, what I would usually do when I used to first transcribe, I used to try to find the notes first, then write the rhythm. So let me write that down. Write notes first, and then rhythm. Then rhythm. You can put the rhythms to the notes after. So if I'm using, I don't have my I'm actually talking to my computer right now, and I can't show you some Baileys because I don't have it on my other computer. But when I transcribe, um, I'll take a note. Let's say I'll write a note down first, like this. I'll put the note here, and then I'll figure out later that's a dotted quarter note. Okay, but you have to be able to count rhythms and feel rhythms too. Now that's a whole different skill. Let me send this message to you. So to transcribe, you actually have to know how to hear how long a rhythm is. So let's try to do an example. Let's look at a jazz solo. Let's look at a Sonny Rollins solo. Um, Sonny Rollins. Let me look for Sonny Rollins. He has a lot of hard rhythms, Sonny Rollins, actually. So let me see. Let me just pick a song from him. So he's playing. There will never be another year, another you here. See, jazz rhythmically, most of the stuff he's playing is eighth notes in jazz. So in jazz, there's a lot of rhythmic, rhythm. But Sonny Rollins will probably start playing off the time in a minute. Ba-doo-ba-ya-ba, ba-doo-ba-da-ba. So how would you write that? One ba-doo-ba-ya-ba, ba-doo-ba-da-da. So I just figured that what he played there, he was playing on E flat major, the E flat major scale. I mean, his line was based on that. That's the first chord of Sun. So that rhythm is like you got to figure out where's he playing that at. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, ba do ba ya. So that's the and of one ba do ba ya. So here's another thing that's really important to know when you're actually transcribing. You have to learn how to conduct because that's really helpful to me. So when he's playing, I'm going one. So you have to learn all your basic conducting patterns, like 1, 2, 3, 4. And it really helps you find the beat, especially when you're transcribing. We're trying to figure out what where he's playing that rhythm. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, ba do be ya bo, do be da do. I mean, he's playing it like that. So it's like now you can see the rhythm. It's one, two, and then when you get to the air before you hit the second beat, he's hitting the eighth note in the air. So it's like 1 and 2. So one, boo, do, beta, do. So it's going one eighth note, then two eighth notes on the second beat, two eighth notes on the third beat. And so it's like one, ba, do, beta, do. Then there's a rest on 4. And then he's playing on the beat 1 now. One, ba, do, beta, bo, da, ba, da, do. I mean, that's basically what he did. I mean, I'm doing this really fast, but let me see. Move back a little bit. Oh, shoot. Let me see where he's at here. Let me play that. He, he's doing a lot of rhythms there. You see that? See? That's the thing he just played. Ba-doo-ba-ya-bo, doo-ba-da-bo. I love his rhythms. So basically that's the rhythm I just told you. So I would have to write that out on a piece of music paper. Um, I don't have that with me in front of me. Some notation paper, but that would be um the eighth note, and that's like a E flat. Let me show you my guitar. So he's actually playing, and I'm in the same register he's playing. So you should actually know if you're transcribing what notes you're actually playing over the chord. So he's on the E flat. You should know the chord you're playing over if you're doing ear training or transcribing solos. And he's actually just playing the root to the sixth, root, third, sixth, fifth. Then he's playing the fourth. And he's actually approaching the third back to the root. That's a cool lick. I mean, I just learned something new right there from him. You know, and so when you're actually transcribing solos like this, you have to figure out each detail. Now, there's a difference between transcribing and actually taking off melodies. So what I usually do is I transcribe, and I can either transcribe if I want to, write it out for to have it etched in stone, which takes hours actually to get it right, especially like a solo like Sonny Rollins, or John Coltrane, anything that's really complicated. It could be even like some rock solos, or you could just do everything by ear, which right now I tend to do that more now because I don't have time to be writing out transcriptions. I have too many other things to write out. I did that when I was much younger. But if you're learning how to play jazz, it's important to be able to be able to transcribe, write these things down. It helps your reading, and also do it by ear. So you should be able to play these things by ear and memorize them by ear. Because at the end, you're not going to be looking at music when you're taking a solo. You're going to be, or you're playing in a band, in a rock band. You don't want to have music in front of you. Like when you ever see a rock band perform, like Bruce Springsteen. I have a friend that played with Bruce Springsteen for years, and he used to have me come on gigs. When I used to do his gigs, he said, music is a turnoff to people in the audience because they can't groove with you if you have music in front of you. And he was right because he plays with Bruce Springsteen. They don't have music in front of them. They know the music. They're playing a concert with 50,000 people. You don't have music in front of you trying to figure out what song you're playing. You should have this stuff memorized. So you should know how to do these things by ear and memorize these things too, rhythms, and that's how you get into solos. So ear training is very important. Also, sight reading. Be able to even write this out. You have to be able to read a little bit. Pretty good. Not particularly. Learning on the guitar is kind of hard. Um, One of the things that I wanted to show you today was let's saying that lick I just showed you. That lick. That lick he just played. I could play it here. See, I did it that way. That's another way of doing it. Same register. That's hard. I just played it that way. See that? I just did it this way. There's 3 ways. I can do it here. To me, that lick is like an E flat chord to F minor for a second, outline the F minor, and then you can do it here. And then that's just in the same register. If I did an octave lower. So that's these are different things you can do on the guitar. See how many ways I just played that? So when you're learning how to read and transcribe and all this other stuff on the guitar, you could play that same lick so many ways. So what I usually try to do is I try to work out all this stuff with with fingerings, and that's very important when you're playing these kind of solos and melodies that you're taking off. You're gonna find the best fingering. Like when you play when you're learning a saxophone solo, its saxophone has certain fingerings that are more adept for the saxophone, but not for the guitar. So you have to kind of figure out how to play that on the guitar. Whereas, I had friends who told me who played trumpet, say, "Well, man, I was learning a guitar solo the other day, and it's really hard to play on trumpet." So you got to figure out those kind of fingerings. Does anybody have any questions? Please send me a question. I see a couple of people are watching. Any questions? I'd like to hear from you guys. And there's only a couple of people watching today, but I know some people are out of town, and you could watch this later. On the link if you want to watch my live stream. So I'm going to probably do another class about taking things off. But so one important thing is first, like I taught. Let's review a little bit. You have to know solfege a little bit. You should know your do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, dos. Oh, let me see. Oh, really? Horn players seem to be playing fast. I don't think that's true anymore. Their guitar players can play fast. I don't think that's true though. Particularly, Reggie's saying that horn players seem to always play faster than guitar players. I'm sure about that. Guitar players can play pretty fast too. I think it's easier to play the horn because they can take a breath and they move their fingers and it's more legato. The guitar has to actually pick or attack each note somehow. Let me show you. You have to be able to attack each note, but you have to be able to play. I think speed is something that you can develop on any instrument. You just have to figure out you just have to practice and get the technique together. But horns can actually blow through, and piano too. Piano plays fast too. I think every instrument you can play fast. You just got to get your chops together and practice. I mean, George Benson could play just like a piano player, but you have to build up speed and get the right technique. I couldn't get any speed. Or if you want to talk about getting speed, uh, I couldn't get any speed. I used to use those really small Jim Dunlop picks, and I studied with Rodney Jones for a while. Well, actually, it just took 1 or 2 lessons, and he showed me this George Benson picking technique, and I got made me switch the pick to this, and I played my pick sideways, so I got more speed. Like this, see? So now I was able to get speed, but it's not only your picking. Your left hand has to be able to coordinate with your right hand. So I use a lot of legato. I mean, I kind of approach it more like a saxophone player. I don't actually pick every note like Pat Martino does. He actually goes every note. He really picks every note, but I kind of actually use legato, which is like I mix up legato, which is like hammer-ons and pull-offs with my left hand. So I'm mixing them up. I'm actually using hammer-ons, that kind of, or pull-offs. Those different types of phrasing with my left hand. So I'm not only picking every note. Also, I do. I'm actually writing a new article for Acoustic Guitar Magazine that's coming out. It's going to be about sweep picking. So you could do things with your pick too that make you play faster, like sweeping. So you don't have to. So because if you skip across the string, you can play real fast. It's a real fast arpeggio. Or those type of things help you play faster as well. So I mean, you could actually play with horn players. You can learn their solos. You can play them on guitar. I see people do it all the time. It's just a different technique. You have to be able to figure out how to. I mean, when I learn these really hard melodies, sometimes um, that like I was working on this song called "Got a Match" by Chick Corea, and that was a really hard song to play fast on the guitar because they play it so fast. When I was learning that one, I had to figure out the right fingering. So sometimes knowing the right fingering or figuring out the right fingering helps you play these melodies and solos much faster. Okay. And in that song, I was lazy. Um, Usually I'll learn a song by ear if I have time. But I usually just now just look at the sheet music just because to save time because I can read too. So I think it's very, very important, everybody, to know to be able to play so many different ways. You should be able to read music, transcribe music, hear music, and you know, you know, write down the music. Do every possible way. Know how to read tabs. You should know all these different techniques because they're all useful tools. Especially if you want to be a professional musician. But I know musicians who are great musicians who like. I have a lot of friends. When I used to do Broadway a lot, they were telling me that they know how to read music, but they don't know any songs. They can't improvise. But that's what they do. They play parts, and that's good too. And they play the crap out of those parts. And but they're like I don't know how you put it. They're like these it's art. It's an art to be able to play those shows really well and do them every night, and play the same part, and be able to do sessions like that. But it's not to me. I mean, but they're not. They admit they're not creative. That they don't know how to. They don't know any songs. They don't know how to take a solo. It's another skill that that brings you to. I mean, I don't know if it's a different level, but um, so I mean, I like the control of what's the word of reading music and playing a part. It's actually a skill and a discipline. I like the discipline. That's the word I want to say. It's a discipline to actually play parts to a show, a Broadway show, and learning a part. When I was subbing a lot, that's what I was doing mostly, and sometimes I get my own off Broadway show or whatever. Um, I mean, it was hard to like. You have to basically play like the dude that's playing the show and play all these parts, and you have to read, and you have to be able to follow a conductor, and play with the band, and be able to play all these different instruments. Like I wouldn't be playing like just like a guitar. I'd be playing like banjos and whatever. Electric guitar, acoustic, a classical, switch, pedals. So it's like a real job when you do those shows. They pay a lot of money. You know, I mean, a guitar chair on a Broadway show is like $100,000 a year, but it's like, it's a lot of, it's like a real job, and it's only a couple hours a day, so you have all day to do things. But it's a really stressful environment. But but I like the control of the show because you're playing these parts and you have to be meticulous and and play it right every night because I guess they would use canned music if they could. That means like pre-recorded music, but it's not the same thing as having a live band. And actually, producers on Broadway have been trying to eliminate musicians to save money because it costs a lot of money to have a musician on stage. Because they're not only paying your salary, they're paying your pension, your health benefits, and your vacation and all that stuff. It's like a real job. So anyway, it's a good skill to read. It's a good skill to transcribe and hear things and take things off records, memorize them. It's also another skill to we haven't talked about, which is my big thing on Patreon is learning how to improvise. So we'll talk more about that in another live lesson. I'm going to put that as a subject, but playing changes is like a whole big subject we can talk about. And that's the holy grail of jazz itself, and that people really need to learn and get together. And so, is there any other questions before I finish up here? Um, so you should be able to just to review. You should be able to also know different rhythms, um, and count them and see them. And it took me a long time actually because I was used to playing eighth notes and quarter notes and 16th note. I mean, think those kind of notes, but it was hard for me to start working on 16th notes, you know, and different kind of time signatures you need to work on. There's a whole big world with reading music, and the best thing to really do is just read music because I got a lot better when I started doing these Broadway shows because these are just like real professional music, music that was written for real live, real life shows, not like sitting at home with a real book. And I learned a lot just by doing that and got my helped my reading a lot, you know. And so the best way to learn how to read music and do this stuff is just to do it, you know, and get into situations where you have to read music. Well, like you get together with the band, which you can't really do right now for now. Get together, go to play a show. If you're just get starting out, find an off Broadway show or an amateur show just to learn how to read and play parts, because that's a whole different world. Um, and as far as like reading yourself, just get books. Like I have tons of books. I just started looking at this Barney Kessel book I was telling you about, and he has all these reading exercises for guitar and different patterns and just advice that I've never seen. And I was actually working through this book a little bit recently. And different kinds of technique things. And it's good to see different people's opinions and learn different styles. So So if there's any questions, let me know. Send me a message on Ron Jackson Music at gmail.com. That's Ron Jackson Music at gmail.com. Let me write this down for you guys. Ron Jackson at Gmail. If you have any questions about the workshop today, uh, yeah, send me a message. It says Ron Jackson, and about my live lesson, and I'll see you guys in about a month, and I hope that this helped you out with your sight reading and your ear training, um, and each subject actually should be a one whole live lesson. So maybe we'll do that next time, is just have one whole subject, okay, instead of having like three different ones in one. But I wanted to give you an overview about all these different things you need to learn. Okay, everybody, have a great day, and I'll see you guys soon. Bye bye. Again, so sorry about that, guys. And on Instagram, sorry, I'm not talking to you guys right now. I'm going to go live right now. Improvisational tips. Okay, there's a lot of questions here. So hey everybody, I'm finally back on YouTube, and hopefully you guys can hear me. I hope so. Let me know. Send me a message on YouTube. So let me answer a few questions. What's a good theory book? So a good theory book is the book by Mark Levine called the Jazz Theory Book. I've been using that book for a long time. I still use that book. Okay, so it's a very good book to use for jazz theory. So that was from Procchino. Okay, and let me see. Let me wait for some people here. And I'd like to thank you guys for especially Instagram and TikTok. Thanks for the 25,000 followers. TikTok, I haven't posted in a couple of days because I've been burnt out from the social media stuff, just so you know. And it's a little crazy. So hopefully people on YouTube can see me now. Let me answer a couple more questions, and I'm going to play something. What's your favorite riff? Oh, man, I have so many favorite riffs. That's Sports Short on TikTok. So, I mean, I like these 2/5 licks, like this. Things like that. So what I'm doing is I'm basically doing bebop licks and jazz licks. Okay. And what I'm doing is a 2/5. Someone question, can you circle the fifths and diminished chords and call it jazz? Sure. Someone who asked that question? Ethan, I think. Yeah. Yes, you can, I guess. Okay. That's a funny question. Yes, we can hear. Good, good. So and on YouTube they can hear. Now let me ask a question. So I like to use these licks. I have all kinds of licks. I love diminished licks too. So I mean, I was actually practicing today for once, because usually I don't practice because I'm always doing too many other things except practicing. So I'm glad to be showing you some licks today. So I like to use diminished licks. So I'm on my 7-string guitar, guys and girls. So let me see if I can move back a little bit so that people can see me better on these cameras that I'm using on YouTube and stuff, and on TikTok. So I'm going to go like this. Like a diminished lick I like to use is, let's say I play over let's say I play over a F7. I like to use diminished licks. See what I'm doing? Now that 7-string gets in the way sometimes. I'm trying to position myself properly. I don't want to play too loud. So that's a great 7-string lick. Okay, so I like using that lick. That's a diminished lick I like to use. That's one of my favorite riffs. Also, I like to do the diminished patterns like. So like it's like these are all symmetrical patterns. Like so now that's tricky on the 7th string. Today I have to do this stretch. See, I have to do these weird stretches on the 7th string because I have a low A. Okay, so those are actually cool things you can actually do on the 7th string for diminished licks. Just so you guys know, on Instagram, you can actually Instagram saying, tell my viewers about my badges. So a badge is actually, so you guys know they're watching. If you like what I'm doing, you can actually donate with badges. You know, 1 heart, it pays me 99 cents. 2 hearts pays $1.99, and 3 hearts pays $4.99. So so if you like what I'm doing, you know, please donate to my badges. It's a new thing on Instagram. And also, I have my Venmo, PayPal, Cash App up there at Ron Jackson Music. If you want to donate to that, so thank you. You know, if you want to donate to badges. So let me see. I have a bunch of messages now on TikTok. So someone's asking me, what strings do I use? I use all kinds of strings, but on this guitar, I'm using these jazz tapes. Okay, look at this. These are 14 on top. Okay. People always freak out when I tell them that. So these are 14 to 79. 14 to 79, okay? Those are the jazz tapes I use. So that's a great question. So that's a good answer. I have a bunch of different strings. It depends on the guitar I'm playing. But on this guitar, I'm playing that. I'm going to answer a question now on YouTube. Rank all scales. Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. The major scale is an important one first. You know, I mean, I love diminished. I love augmented because they're all symmetrical. What's this? I like that scale. See, I like using it. So that's an easy scale to play, actually, because it's symmetrical every 2 frets. You can do cool patterns like this. You do cool licks like that with the whole tone pattern. So that's a cool scale. And of course, I like diminished. I told you guys that earlier. That's a diminished pattern. Okay, so I'm using diminished right now and whole tone. Let me see. Playing Ornithology by Charlie Parker. Thank you, guys. Hey, TikTok, I just wrote on my title, if you want to, I have a PayPal and Venmo link if you want to donate. It's at Ron Jackson Music, just so you know, okay? So now, Ornithology, that's one I know pretty good. Okay, so that's Ornithology a little bit. I might play something for you guys like that. Let me see. People are asking me these funny questions here. Someone's asking me what kind of pickup is on this guitar. So this guitar right here has a Benedetto Seymour Duncan pickup. I endorse these guys. Seymour Duncan is actually a good friend of mine. So these are a couple $100. This is a 7-string guitar pickup. Okay, they make it for Benedetto guitars. Actually, I want to get one of those things, a 7-string one of these days. But this is an Eastman. So this is a Benedetto Seymour Duncan pickup. So I'm a Seymour Duncan user. So most of my guitars have Seymour Duncan pickups on them, and they're really great pickups. Okay. So let me answer another question. Please do diminished sixth scale. Diminished six. Oh, someone wants to ask about diminished sixth scale. Okay, I have an exercise about this. So when you're playing a lot of minor tunes in jazz, let's say you're playing G minor. Now you go up the scale as a minor bebop scale. It's on the 7th string. So I'm playing the diminished, what he called the diminished sixth scale, but I actually call it the minor bebop scale, which is the melodic minor with a passing tone between the sixth, fifth, and sixth. So here's a melodic minor in G. Okay, you put the passing tone between there. Now, if you play this in triads going up, you would actually go like this. So that's the diminished, well, you call it diminished sixth scale, but this is actually the minor bebop. So you get these chords. You get a let's say you get a minor six, diminished, minor six, diminished, all inversions, minor six, diminished. And one song I was working today was this song called Bebop by Dizzy Gillespie. Okay, so that song uses the minor bebop scale. It goes to the diminished. I mean, not all the, some parts it just goes to the B flat there. So it does that basically, and so that's a minor bebop scale, the minor diminished, the diminished sixth scale he was calling. Okay, let me see. Let me ask a question now on TikTok. Flat wound mostly. So I use flat wound and round wound strings just so you know, because it depends on the guitar I'm playing. If I'm playing an acoustic guitar, I tend to use you know, these Tomastic strings. Okay, these are Tomastics, and I use these on you know, on my acoustic guitars. These have actually some flat wound parts to it, but you know, I love round wound strings on my acoustic guitar, so I use these a lot. Okay, so that's something I like to use. Okay, also, yeah. Okay, someone said they love Elixir strings. Well, guess what? I endorse Elixir too. So David May said he likes Elixir strings on YouTube. So I use these too. I use these on my solid body Paul Reed Smith that I have. I got these from them when I won some contests a couple years ago. The Elixir string, you know, like single contest. It was a vinyl contest actually. Actually, I got to put those on my website. I got to get rid of those vinyls. So those are like collector's items. I forgot. I gotta talk to my the person that helps me manage my site to put those up. I forgot about those. So that's why I use Elixir strings. Let me answer a question now on YouTube. Also, guys, on YouTube and Instagram, everybody, you know, if you like what I'm doing, I actually have a. I want to try to show you this if I can find this thing. I have a Patreon site, you know, and here it is. I think, yeah, here. So I don't know about YouTube. I think YouTube is it's backwards, but here I have a Patreon site on Instagram. If you want to join my Patreon, okay, and it's that site right here, okay. And on YouTube, I'm sorry, but I think this is backwards because sometimes I write it backwards for oh, here it is. On YouTube, it's this, okay. So this is my Patreon site, and if you want to join my Patreon, please join my Patreon for less than $3 or more. Okay, I gotta get that announcement out of the way. Someone, David May, asked me on YouTube how many guitars are around. I own about 15 at least, that I can think of. 15 guitars, different styles, different, like classical, solid bodies, nylon strings, steel strings, 7 strings. Okay, so let me see something here. Let me ask a question on YouTube. Hi, love from Brazil. What kind of pickups on that guitar? Okay, that's a great question. Let me see. I'm on Instagram right now, and just answering a few questions. Let me see if there's any other questions here. People are just waving to me and all kinds of stuff. Let me see. No, there's no questions here. So I'm going to go to TikTok right now. What's the difference between jazz strings and regular strings? Well, I mean, you can play jazz. Okay, I'll give you a hint. So these strings, these strings right here are like jazz bebops. Okay, you call them. If you look at these carefully, these are jazz bebop. I'm on 3 different platforms, everybody. So I'm just showing everybody the strings. So these are Tomastics. They're really great strings. And these are round wound, actually. I use these sometimes. I use these on this guitar. My smaller 6-string. Okay, it's more like an ES 175. And these are flat wound. But the reason why we use flat wounds, the reason why I use flat wounds is because I'm using the George Benson. This is a George Benson string. Okay, these are flat wounds, 14 on top. Okay, these are Tomastics. Okay, and when I use these strings, I pick at an angle like this. These are flat wounds too. Okay, so when I pick at an angle, if you have a round wound string, this string is round wound. My 7 string. So if you listen carefully, you hear the scraping. Now, if I hit straight, you don't hear that. So on this guitar, I have to adjust my picking when I get to the 7 string, not to go sideways. So flat wounds are ideal for not having a sound. See here, you hear that scratchy sound there? It's because it's round wound. But that's a great sound. I think it sounds amazing on acoustic guitar. But if you play with an angle like this on acoustic guitar, you're gonna have scratchy sound, which you don't want. So you have to be able to adjust your picking accordingly. So I should do a video about it. So when I'm doing picking, tend to pick an angle like this. Now I have to go straight because you hear that if you don't do that. You hear that different? Okay, let me ask you a question on YouTube. Have you worked with underground hip hop artists sampling and hip hop? Not really. I mean, I like to do more of that. I've been hired for sessions and stuff like that, but I don't know if they've been particularly hip hop. I've met some people like that. So, any tips for improvisation? So, if someone's asking me if there's any tips for improvisation, learn tunes and transcribe, and learn licks and learn solos from people. That's how you learn the language. And get a good teacher. I teach, for example, and it's very important to be able to learn with the teacher, and they'll help guide you what to practice. I've had a bunch of teachers over the years, and that always helps. Okay, let me see these questions. How do you get a sound of the whammy bar without having a whammy bar? Oh, there's an effect like that, but you know what? The only way you can do that is by detuning your strings, and then putting them back up. You can go. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that as a guitar. You tune it. You have to tune your guitar back up. You can use your strings as a whammy. Okay, let me see. Have you played with any famous Canadian musicians? Not really. Canadian. I know a couple Canadian musicians, a bunch of them, but I don't know about famous ones. I'm looking for 7-string elixirs for my acoustic. Do you play any 7-string acoustic? Yes. So someone's asking me if I play 7-string acoustic. Let me get my 7-string acoustic out real quick, since that's a good question. I have one right over here. I have this one. I don't think I can plug it in. That's the problem. Let me show you. So I have a 7-string acoustic right here. This is a steel string. Now this guitar has round wound strings on it. Look. See that? So this is a 7 string. The funny thing is, I never found strings for this thing. So it's a great guitar. Okay, so this is a great guitar. So you get that low B note. I use actually a low A. So I tune my 7-string guitars to a low A note. So this guitar is weird. It's acting weird when I plug it in. So that's why I'm not plugging it in. So I'm using an acoustic right now to demo it for you guys. So these are round wound strings, guys. So that's a 7-string acoustic that I use, okay? It's a really cool guitar. And I don't know what strings to get on this because I have I got this guitar. I don't know anybody that makes 7-string steel strings. If you know, let me know because I like to get them myself. So I usually just put like these bronze masters on here from Tequisto and put a low wound string on the bottom. You see, okay? So that's my 7-string acoustic. Let me get to my 7-string jazz guitar back here. So let me take some more questions. Shredding them pentatonics. Thank you. Play your favorite solo. What guitar am I using? So this is actually a Eastman AR 810 CE 7-string. I can never remember that name. So this is a standard stock Eastman 7-string. Okay, and I changed the pickup to a Benedetto Seymour Duncan pickup. So let me play you guys something. Now, just to remind you guys, I'm having a sale this week. Okay, where is this thing? Oh, I don't know if you guys can see this, but here I'm having a sale all week on my website. All my items on my website at ronjacksonmusic.com are 25% off. I sold a bunch of books up there, and so I have sheet music with lessons and printables and CDs, and my latest book, Chords at Your Fingertips, with a bunch of other great writers. I don't know if you can see this correctly, but I'm having a website sale. This is probably backwards for you guys. Maybe you can see it better like this. Oh. And it's, use code 25K on ronjacksonmusic.com, and you get 25% off everything on my website, okay? I'm going to play a song for once right now, and before I keep answering questions. Do you think John Mayer is underrated? John Mayer, I think, is not underrated. John Mayer is very famous and great, and I love him. When he first came out, I saw him on the Grammys years ago. I was like, wow, this guy, man, he could sing and play the guitar and all that crazy stuff, do all this finger picking stuff. He was really great. Let me play you guys something. I'm saying too much because I have to think about something. I'm going to play you a song right now. Someone's asking me what's a good 7-string guitar to start with. Eastmans are good, actually. No, I mean, if you want to play jazz, it depends. If you want to play rock, there's a lot of them. I'm going to do a little bit. I'm going to play a song for you guys. Okay. Now, hey guys, this is an impromptu live. I'm taking questions. I had to play something. That was called If I Should Lose You. Yeah. Someone's asking me if the root of the chord is the lowest note of the chord. Yeah, that's the bottom note, the bass note. So I'm taking some questions. Let me see. That was from YouTube. Let me see what's on TikTok here. I have so many people up here. Where can I find a guitar course? I'm interested. So if you go to my website, www.ronjacksonmusic.com. I'm having a sale on a bunch of lessons for scales, bebop, all kinds of stuff. So just go there. And this week, since I just got 25,000 followers on Instagram, I'm celebrating 25% off on my website. Use code 25K, and you get 25% off anything. And I have a good book up there. It's sold out, and I'm getting there's a book about it's called Chords at Your Fingertips, and that's coming out. The shipment's coming out this weekend. So if you order that book, get 25% off. It's autographed. Okay. And of course, if you want to get Patreon lessons with me, you can go to my Patreon website, which is right here. We get that for you. And there you can study with me. And there's lessons up there for $3 a month. You can study with me. Well, actually, you get lessons and you get workshops for free about specific subjects once a month. Okay. And that's a great thing for you guys, too. Okay. So let me see. I want to see what else is up here. So there's some questions. What's a good progression for C major 7? Well, C major 7. I mean, there's all kinds of progressions for C major 7. There's very common ones, you know. So you should know all your diatonic chords in major chords, and there's all kinds of 1-6-2-5s and 1-4-5s and 1 flat 3. So you can go. I'm just doing a bunch of turnarounds. So those are the different types of things you could use actually. Oh, thank you, ESKPTV, for my saying I have a brilliant performance. My hand's kind of hurting me. You know, the 7 string with 14s on top is a lot of work actually. So my hand's like a little stiff from practicing actually. Someone's asking me how old am I? I started playing guitar when I was 11. Look me up on Wikipedia. Actually, someone's asking me that question on Instagram. I'm 56 actually, so you know. Okay, and you can find that online actually. And I've been playing guitar since I was 11. I still practice, and I need to practice more. I don't practice enough. What do you recommend for a classical trained musician who is interested in jazz? Learn songs, and you know, pick up the guitar. You know, play with people. You know, with your guitar, jam, and transcribe, and learn guitar solos or whatever kind of solos you want. Okay. Now let me see. I'm trying to see who else is up here. Some more questions. You have any more? Okay. Yeah. So everybody's asking. I heard you people mention Seymour Duncan. So actually, Seymour Duncan, a good friend of mine. He's a really great guy from Jersey, New Jersey. So I used Seymour Duncan pickups for years. I've been an endorser for years. I have all their pedals, and almost all the pedals. I have them in the closet over here, and all kinds of pickups from all my guitars. So Seymour's a really great pickups. I think they're American made. I hope they are. And you know, they're out in Burbank, California, I think. I've never been to the factory, but I should go visit one day. I never do those type of things when I'm out in California, when I'm doing like the NAMM show or touring or whatever. So I mean, they're great guitars. So you should definitely, I mean, great pickups. So you should definitely try them out if you get a chance. Oh, everybody on Instagram, just so you know, Instagram is announcing that I have a badge up there. If you'd like to donate, okay, and you're watching, you know, you can donate a badge right now for 99 cents for 1 heart, or $1.99 for 2, or $4.99 if you like my show or what I'm playing. If I'm answering your questions, just go to my Instagram badge right now and donate. Thank you. And also I have my PayPal at Ron Jackson Music, Venmo, and Cash App and all that stuff. So how do you use suspended chords and how do they work? Thank you. Suspended chords are kind of substitutions for a dominant 7. So I basically use them. Let's say I'm playing an A suspended. I think of E minor. It's the same scale. So what I'm doing is right this. What I'm doing is when you play a suspended chord, the most important thing is don't play that 3. because you're placing the third of the seventh chord to a fourth, okay? But people do it. They play both those sometimes. It has a cool sound, both. So you can do anything you want, but think of the it's just the same. So an A suspended chord gets an A dominant scale. So it's a really cool chord to use. I like that sound, okay? And someone said, hold it lower. Oh, sorry. The guitar? Can't see it. Oh, you can't see my guitar? Okay, I'll put this like this. Okay, good. Okay, YouTube. So some people can't see my guitar. I have a big guitar, so you can't see it. I don't know why. So anyway, the paper. Oh, the paper. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, this paper. Hey, guys, this paper was from Instagram. Now, if you want to donate to me on YouTube, I think you can't see this. I had it backwards before. Oh, yeah. This is for YouTube. If you want to donate, I think this is the right way for you guys. Please donate to my PayPal at Ron Jackson Music. Okay? PayPal and Cash App and Venmo at Ron Jackson Music. Okay? And Zelle at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. I have it on the comments, actually. Also on TikTok. So let me see. So that's Ron Jackson Music again. So just in case. And for TikTok and Instagram, it's all Ron Jackson Music if you want to donate, and PayPal and everywhere else. So, okay. Now let me ask you some more questions over here. Laughing my butt off. I'm always jamming to these on the elevator. Okay. You love that. So you know what? I'm glad I'm going on live on. Just so you guys know. Okay. Please follow me if you don't already on all these channels. You know, on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. Right now, you know, it's all Ron Jackson Music, and I appreciate you guys on Instagram because on YouTube because I haven't been posted in a few days, so that's why I'm going live as well, so I can have some new material to put on YouTube and on TikTok. I haven't posted in a few days. It's the first time since July that I didn't post for a couple of days because I've been kind of burnt out from the social media, and I need to practice. And it's been taking so much time. I'm so involved with so much stuff, and there's so many comments and so many things that I need to practice, guys. But that's the most important thing. You got to practice a little bit every day. So let me see. Oh, can you play Breezing? That's funny. See, okay. So that's a little bit of breezing. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, I'll play a little breezing for you. Let me see. I'm gonna answer some more questions up here on Instagram now because I'm ignoring you guys. I'm sorry. Let me see the bottom. I gotta go from the bottom up. Top down. I can't remember that. I can never figure out on Instagram where the comments come from the top or from the bottom. Oh, let me see. There's a question here. Can you Oh yes, I already answered that question. What do you think of the constitutes a good jazz solo? To me, okay, so this is a great question, guys and girls, who's ever watching. I know I can tell when people can play jazz because of the language they use. So when someone's taking a solo, let's say you're playing like in the key of B flat, and you're doing 1-6-2-5. So that's B flat, G minor, C minor, F7. So a good solo would be a bad solo. I don't want to call it bad, but a solo where I think that you're not really playing jazz is like this. You know why? Because you're just running the scale, okay? And so if you're just running the scale, you're not playing jazz. You're just playing a scale. Okay. Now, if you're playing jazz and you're playing a 1-6-2-5, you're actually playing over we call the changes. So you're kind of changing with the chords, we call them. I'm using all kinds of different techniques like chromatic notes, passing tones, arpeggios, reharmonizations. So that's jazz language. So if you're just playing a scale, you're not playing jazz language. Like you know, so if you're just going, that's a fast scale, but it's not jazz. You know, that's just a fast scale. This is jazz. So I'm playing like jazz there, kind of. You know, I'm just messing around, but I'm playing more jazz language. So I'm just messing around. That's more jazz language, okay? Or putting things like. I'm just messing around. So okay. Can you use sus chords the progression on seventh chords? Oh, someone's asking me about progression with seventh chords. So I'm using sus chords, and that's from a song called what was that song? That's a song by Freddie Hubbard. And sus chords can be used like in what we call in sequences like that, up in every two frets or every the whole steps. What's that song called? I used to do it all the time. Gigs and stuff when I had gigs. So you know, sus chords can be transposed and it sounds really cool. Let me see questions on TikTok. I don't want to leave you guys out. I'm sorry. Oh, there's some questions up here. Play anthropology. Oh, someone's asking me to play anthropology. That was how long ago was that question? Let me see if I can play that a little bit. It's weird, like my positioning on the guitar is weird when I'm playing in this chair. I might put the backing track on. So let me see if I can do that. I have a backing track here, and I don't want to play it too fast. Let me see. Maybe you can hear the backing track. Oh, hold on. Can you hear this? Oh, okay. Cool. I'll play with the backing track. I was just using a backing track, guys. Can you guys see me on YouTube still? Because I had to like cut off into. Yeah, you still see me good. Yeah, so I was playing. So that was a request from TikTok. A question. Let me get some water here. I'm talking too much. So yeah, that was a request from TikTok. I'm always playing like solo guitar stuff, so it's great to have a backing track once in a while called iReal Pro. So someone's asking me, "Hi, I'm a classical guitarist. I would like to learn the basics of jazz guitar." Oh, so I think I already answered this question. Basically, you just need to go into learning tunes, solos, and playing with people and getting a good teacher. Okay, I need a jazz school to go to learn jazz. Go to Berkeley. There's a lot of great jazz school. Juilliard, Manhattan School of Music. There's a lot of places. Oh, okay, cool. Let me see. Let me go to TikTok because I haven't answered a question there in a while. Let me see. I'm gonna go look on Instagram too. Oh, Red Clay. That was called. Yeah, thank you, Red Clay. Thank you for the answer. That was a song I played before with the sus chords. So that was Red Clay by Freddie Hubbard. That's right. Took up Jazz Bossa Nova. Okay, I will probably. Yeah, let me try something. Let me see if I can. What could? Okay, now let me answer some questions here. Dave Matthews. Do you do like Dave Matthews funk style? Um, you know, one of my friends plays in Dave Matthews Band. Rashawn Ross, the trumpet player. He's a horn arranger. I love Dave Matthews. He's great. So yes, I love all styles of music. Just because I play jazz a lot doesn't mean I don't play other styles of music. So so yes, Dave Matthews is great. Uh, P9 looking pickups. Oh yeah, someone talking about my heck. What kind of guitar is that? Oh, this is an Eastman. Yeah, someone said the guitar doesn't sound like jazz. So when you guitar, you know what? You can make any guitar sound like jazz. Everybody. So that means it's not a jazz is about how you touch the guitar and play, or play any other instrument. You can make any guitar sound jazz. I've seen George Benson sit in and play like just like a Stratocaster, and he's playing jazz. Okay, so that's really important. To your touch and jazz feel. It's all about your jazz feel. Okay. Hey, good afternoon, Marcia. Hey, thank you. Beautiful. Thank you. So everybody, it's getting late here. I was just doing an impromptu here, and just to show my Instagram fans and everybody, answer some questions about certain things. So if someone's asking, I'm going to answer a few more questions. So what's the most important thing about jazz? Jazz is a language. It's a feel. Okay. It's something you have to internalize and listen to a lot to get into. So I'm working on this stuff all the time, trying to. And it's very important to get into jazz that way. Someone's asked me if I do rock music. I started out playing rock, and I do play rock music sometimes. Now, it's funny, when jazz musicians start playing rock, it doesn't sound the same as like a real rock musician. Because there's something to every style. There's something very important, like the feel. What you grew up with. You just can't just play jazz. You just can't play rock if you're a jazz musician. You have to like get into the music like rock musicians do. It's the same as studying music, learn all other stuff. Okay, something here. Which models go well with a D flat? Which modes go well with a D7 flat 9? So someone's asking me what modes with D7 flat 9. So you can use an altered mode, which is E flat melodic. Start on the D. Okay, and that's also an A flat 7 Lydian dominant. It's easy to remember. So you can use that scale. You can use diminished. There's all kinds of scales you use. You can use harmonic minor sometimes on the G minor. On the G minor, on the D7 flat 9. Okay, so those are some of the scales you can actually use on the D7 flat 9. That's a great question. From someone's in Jersey. Someone's mentioned that. So yeah, some of these questions I probably got too late. If you're still on here, yeah, someone's gonna book a guitar lesson with me soon. So guys, if you enjoyed this, thank you very much. Please follow me, and I have all these signs up here. This is crazy. I have a Patreon account for everybody on Instagram and on TikTok. Okay, if you want to join them, I need to find the other way. Yeah, this one here is on for YouTube. Okay, so if you want to join my Patreon for $3 or more a month, that's great. Also for Instagram, I forgot, where's that thing? This is a new thing, but if you enjoy what you saw, I'm getting ready to go now. You could send me a badge. You could buy a badge from the show, and it costs like 99 cents, $1.99. $4.99. I'm not showing you these guys because this is only for Instagram. Okay, so that's a new thing Instagram offers. So if you like my show, please send me a badge, and you know, that'll be really nice of you guys. Okay, I'm getting ready to go, and also for TikTok and YouTube, you know, if you like my show, please donate $1 or more if you can to Ron Jackson Music at PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. Okay, it's already on the comments, and also here on YouTube. Okay, thank you very much for watching. I'm going to be posting this video everywhere, and you know, watch the playback on TikTok. You can, but I can download the video now. Okay. So guys, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna get lunch. I gotta practice some more, and I gotta do some more posting tonight on YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Instagram. I mean, YouTube for almost 13,000 followers now. TikTok for 12,000. I mean, no, for 25,000, and Instagram for 25,000. Again, I forgot to mention too. I'm having a sale on my website for all my lessons and sheet music, like printable lessons. So I'm 25K on my website at ronjacksonmusic.com. You get 25% off my website. Okay. Sorry, on YouTube it's 25K at Ron Jackson Music. This is probably backwards. Okay. Everything on my website is 25% off this week, and people are my book is sold out. That I have about you know, chords. It's called Chords at Your Fingertips with a bunch of great writers. And, you know, but I'm going to have the book back in stock, and I have printable lessons that you could download. And all my albums, like this is my latest album right here. It was a top hit record. You can pick that up. You get an autographed copy if you get a copy on my website. Okay. Everything's 25% off. Okay. And I appreciate you guys. You can watch the playback, and I'll see you guys soon. Okay. Ron Jackson, over and out. It was a great time, and I'll see you guys soon. Okay, bye-bye. I'm going to end the stream now on YouTube. Bye-bye. And bye-bye on Instagram. were burning so much, the music was flying around. Thank you everybody for watching my video, and if you enjoyed it, please subscribe and also turn on notifications. And if you really love my video, please support me by joining my Patreon and become a patron. That way you can get some cool lessons, some live lessons as well, cool perks, and you're going to have a great time in watching my videos as well. So please support me there, and I hope to see you on Patreon. Hi, this is Ron Jackson, and this is my Patreon only lesson on basic bar chord shapes and how to change them, part 1. So, we're going to be taking basic chord shapes like the E chord, okay, 6-string root, and we're going to use the cage system, which takes your fingers like this and you switch them around like this from your first, second, and third finger to your second, third, and fourth finger. And you can make this into a bar chord, which makes F, and you can play chromatically, okay? And we're going to move it all the way up to the 8th fret. And we're going to start changing the chords right now with this chord form. We're going to start with a C chord, exercise number 1. Now, to C major 7, to C7, to C6. Now we're going to take the A open string chord like this, and then we're going to move it up, put our first finger, make it the nut now, and move it to the 3rd fret and do the same thing, okay? We're going to go C to C major 7, to C dominant 7, to C6. Now we're going to take the D shape open, okay, and we're going to move up 1 fret, and we're going to slide it all the way up to the 10th fret. So we're going to make a C chord, then a C major 7, then a C dominant 7th, and then a C6. So those are the major shapes. Now we're going to do the minor shapes. We'll do the E minor chord again. Okay, we're going to move that up 1 fret at a time again to the 8th fret. So we're going to do C minor, C C minor major 7, C minor 7, and then C minor 6. Or you can do C minor 6 like this. Okay? Now, we're going to do the same thing from the 5th string root. Okay, we're going to go from the A minor open and move it up to the 3rd fret. We're going to do C minor, C minor major 7, C minor 7, and C minor 6. Now for the last example, we're going to do the D minor open, and we're going to move it up 1 fret and slide it all the way up to the 10th fret. So we're going to do C minor major 7, C minor 7, and C minor 6. So that was your basic bar chord shapes and how to change them, part 1. So we took the 6th string, 5th string, and 4th string roots of major and minor chords and made them into major 7ths, dominant 7ths, and also 6 chords, both in minor and in major. So, thank you everybody for watching. This is Ron Jackson, and this was my Patreon only lesson. If you need the sheet music, please join my Patreon at www.patreon.com/Ron Jackson Music, and I hope to see you soon. It's Ron Jackson, and welcome to my Patreon-only video on Barry Harris rhythm changes. Now, Barry Harris makes everything really simple when he's actually playing over rhythm changes at a really fast tempo. So I'm going to be showing you how he actually does that. For example, rhythm changes is based on the song called I Got Rhythm, and a lot of songs have been written over that tune, like Moose the Mooch by Charlie Parker and Anthropology by Charlie Parker, Oleo. So many songs, okay? That song was originally written by George Gershwin. There's a lot of chords in this song, and the most important thing to know is we're in the key of B flat, is that the A sections, which are, the form is actually AABA. The A sections, some people play just one scale there usually, but to be able to play on the changes, you should know all your scales to be able to play on the changes. So what Barry actually does, he actually simplifies the changes. So in my exercise in the music here, I'm going to be playing you first the chord progression of rhythm changes. Then I'm going to play you the simplified version that Barry Harris uses, okay? Which is eliminating all the chords and just making them one chord per measure. Now, usually in rhythm changes, the first two bars are B flat major 7, G minor 7, C minor 7, F7, okay? But Barry actually just plays a B flat for one bar, B flat major 7, and an F7 for one bar, okay? So he eliminates the second chord, which is a 6 minor, and he eliminates the 2 minor to the F7 because those are really just substitutions. So like that, he'll just do this: 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that's what he actually does. So you're gonna actually learn how to take a solo just on the simplified changes, which is much easier than playing an arpeggio or whatever notes you can get through the A section with chords in every 2 beats of the measure. Let me show you how rhythm changes goes all the way through the whole song just with the regular changes. I'm gonna put the metronome on. Here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's regular rhythm changes, basically. There's slight variations, but that's regular B-flat rhythm changes, AABA form. I did the tempo of 140 for you. So I'm going to simplify them for you the way that's written on the music here, where Barry eliminates every chord, just makes every chord one whole bar and eliminates the substitutions. Instead of playing a G minor 7 right after the B flat chord, you could just play a B flat all the way through for one bar and eliminate the G minor, because the G minor is just a substitution for the B flat, and also the C minor is a substitution for the F7 for one bar. Okay, so we're going to eliminate the G minor and the C minor and play one bar of each chord, B flat major 7 to F7. And also we're going to substitute like a 2-5 going to the 4 chord, which could be an F minor to B flat, or you can play a B flat major 7 and go to the E flat dominant and go to E diminished. We're going to eliminate all that and just play straight B flat 7 for one measure, then E flat 7 for one measure, then go back to the B flat major 7, the F7 for 1 bar each. So we're eliminating all those extra chords, and the bridge, of course, there's no eliminations because it's all dominant all the way through, 2 bars each, okay? And then we're doing the same thing on the C section, which is basically like the A section going to the second ending, which is the ending of the song. Let me play you the chord progression that's simplified that Barry wrote, okay? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's how Barry simplifies the chords of rhythm changes. So now, what he does, especially when you're playing this really fast, instead of playing over each chord, playing a lick every time, doing a lick like that, or sounds very mechanical. But also, I'm arpeggiating the chord or doing a 1, 2, 3, 5 pattern, and I don't have to actually do that. I can do that pattern to get through the changes, a 1, 2, 3, 5 pattern on each chord. When you get to the minor, it's a 1, 2, flat, 3, 5 pattern. But Barry actually just does a scale going up in eighth notes, like the B flat major scale on the B flat chord, ends on the 4th beat as a quarter note. Okay? 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Now, it's very important because that's how you learn how to improvise and play over each change and play in time. Remember to practice this every possible fingering. Like that, okay? So I'm going to play you this exercise all the way through to the end, and this is how it goes. Ready? Here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's actually how you play the Barry Harris rhythm changes right on each chord on a rhythm change song that's simplified. So what he's doing is actually replacing all the notes that you would play in between and just simplifying it to play the scale that actually works for both chords. But when you're actually playing fast, that's when you start using this, because then you don't have to think about all those other chords. This will work. That's how I did my intro. I was thinking just playing 1, 5 in my solo, and made it much easier for me to play over each change. So that's the Barry Harris method. So if you have any questions, please email me, and This is Ron Jackson. My Patreon page is www.patreon.com/Ron Jackson Music. And thanks a lot for listening. Have a great day. This is one of my favorite songs. One, two, three, four. Thank you. One of my favorite songs. Hey, everybody. I'm going to get ready to do my live stream right now. Just setting up. So I'm expecting some people right at 2. I'm a little early. Trying to get this camera set up the right way, but I have to get the software. I got a brand new camera. And trying to zoom in the background, but I don't have the software installed yet, so sorry guys. But I have my TikTok hat on, and I'm gonna please start asking questions already. I might play a song for you while we're waiting on my 7 string to get some people to come in. But let me write a little chat here. Welcome. Please ask any questions during this workshop, this Patreon only workshop. Okay. If you haven't done so yet, okay. I'm gonna play something for now and get going here. Let me see if I can do this song. I haven't done it in a while. Okay, everybody. I'm just making sure when people come in here. Oh, really? Okay, hold on. Let me see what's going on here. I gotta resend the link and make sure this is working. Hold on, guys. Let me go. Manage. Hold on. I'm gonna go live. There's something wrong here. Okay, Sean. Let me send this to you. I don't know what's going on here. I think I made a mistake. Let me do this here. Hold on here. Did I make a mistake? Let me see. If there's a mistake here, I'm gonna have to go live again. Hold on. That's why there's no one here. Oh. Let me go to my studio. Okay, I made a little mistake. Let me see what's going on here. Okay, I'm gonna have to resend this. Let me do this right now, everybody. Sorry about that. Okay, here. Let me send this again. Uh-oh. Let me send this again, guys. Hold on. Here's the correct link. Correct link. That's correct. Really? Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna have to go live. Let me come over. Someone's watching me, but I don't know who. I don't know why, but the link is not working. Can you do me a favor? Could you just text people on Patreon real quick? I'm gonna go live from my YouTube channel, like public, because I don't know why people aren't. The link I shared the link. It's the right link, but it's not. Doesn't seem to be. People can't seem to see it.
Did you make it unlisted?
Yes, it's unlisted.
Okay. All right. I don't know why either. All right. You gotta text me the link. Did you do that?
No. I'm just gonna go live. I'm just gonna go live.
You're just gonna go live publicly.
Yeah, from YouTube. Okay, I gotta email these two guys right now. Bye bye. They're my
Okay. All right. Bye.
Bye. Going live in public. There's something wrong here. I gotta end this. So let me do this right now.
Thank you.
Woo! Thank you very much. Thank you. Is Moose Moosh next? Yeah. No, you good. Okay. And I'm going live again, just for you guys. Thank you, everybody who came out to my live show on Friday. I'm here in the U.S. in New Jersey. Let me move this a little closer. So we're going to be talking about chord melody. So I'm just setting up my cameras right now, and thank everybody for being such great fans and following me and getting up to 20,000 subscribers. So I'm going to be taking questions, but I'm going to play some chord melody. We're going to talk about that today a lot. I'm going to be using my 6 and 7 string guitar. Long live Ron Jackson. Thank you, Edmund TV. You know, I'm going to be talking stuff about my book that I sell here too, called Chords at Your Fingertips on acoustic guitar. And, you know, learn how to do chord melody and all that stuff with guide tones and all kinds of different things. Let me just make sure I'm watching on my other, you know, like so I can see your questions in another YouTube channel, okay? So let me see. Let me go to my YouTube channel. Thank you for the 21,400 subscribers. You're the man. Love listening to you. Thank you. You're giving me a perspective and helped me improve so much. I'm glad. I'm glad to hear that. I'm live right now. Let me see something. I'm gonna just make sure I watch my own live so I can answer your questions. Here it is. So I'll make sure the volume's down. Okay, good. Hey, Vikpol from India, great. Great to see you guys. Let me take out my guitar. I'm going to play first on my 7th string some chord melody for you. Okay, and then we'll talk about learning how to do chord melody. Let me see if I can move this camera up a little bit so you can see me. Let me take this guitar out right here, my 7th string. Ooh, there's something off this cable. I gotta fix this. So, yay! Hey, Montreal, how's it going? So let me fix this guitar real quick. We're gonna talk about chord melody. So if you have any questions, please let me know, and you know, I'll answer them as best I can. So let me start by playing a song. How's the volume? Sounds okay? Everything okay over there? Let me know. I could turn it up a little bit. Let me see. I don't want to play too loud. So, because I play too loud sometimes. Good. So we'll be talking about chord melody today, and let me play you something right now that one of my arrangements that I have, that I actually have here on YouTube, and it's going to be called Time After Time. And no, actually, let me do that one first. Ready? Okay, everybody. Oh, so we're talking about chord melody, and I'm going to take some questions today. So I just played a song called "Time After Time." I forget who wrote that song, but it's a classic jazz song that I always play. It's one of my arrangements that I really know well, that I kind of created for 7-string and 6-string guitar. So this is a 7-string guitar for you guys who don't know about 7-string guitars. I have a low A here. So, I haven't touched the guitar in a couple of days. Well, I know I touched the guitar yesterday, but I was just doing a lot of writing for my Patreon account, everybody. So let me answer some of these questions for you. So, that song was Time After Time. So it was my chord melody arrangement. So I was trying to do some different techniques for you guys. Walking bass lines, inner lines in the chords, seconds, fourths, whatever ideas that came up into my mind when I was doing improvising. So thank you, Henry and VPIL. So let me just answer a few questions here, if there's any. So Glenn from Canada. Oh, yeah, great. Great to see you. Alex, sounds great. Thank you. Admin TV, thank you again. And good to see you live playing. Good. How do you do that? Lionel asked me how you do that. With a lot of practice. So when I'm doing chord melody, you got to learn how to know what your melody note is against the chord. You have to know all your chord voicings. Okay, so that's very, very important when you're playing chord melody. So when I'm actually playing like a chord melody arrangement, it's actually I arranged it. That means I didn't make it up on the spot. I actually just worked it out. I learned first. You have to learn when you want to do chord melody arrangements. You have to really learn the melody correctly. You should be able to play the melody and the chords separately. So so when I'm doing a melody like this, so there's so many ways to play the melody on the guitar. When I play that melody like that, I could play so many ways on the guitar. Look at this. That's the hard part about the guitar. So you have to be able to play the melody on the top of the chord, particularly. Now you can actually play the melody on the bottom of the chord, in the middle of the chord. When I talk about that, I actually have this book. When we talk about my book, Two Chords at Your Fingertips, that's on Acoustic Guitar Magazine. That I actually, I wrote 3 lessons, and one of my lessons is called the How to Harmonize Like Chet Atkins. If you look closely, and in this book, I take a song like London Bridge is Falling Down, like this. It goes like this. Now, in this book, I actually took that melody. I played it with chords on the bottom. could do that melody like that, just like with a melody on top with chords on bottom. Now, it's very important. Most of the time you play the melody on top, you have to really know the melody. And then the next part I do in the book is I actually take the chords and I went like this. I went. Like that. I'm reading this. So this is actually, this is actually written here in my book, Chords at Your Fingertips. Learning how to harmonize, do chord melody, what we're talking about today. I'm taking a really simple melody like London Bridge is Falling Down, and I play the chords under every note. And that's how you actually learn how to do chord melody too, not just play like a thing like this. Just one note below it. You should be able to harmonize a melody with a chord under each note, actually. That's very important to learn. Let me see. Oh, thank you. Let me just look at some of the questions here. So I'm just going through this. I'll take questions while I'm trying to talk to you about doing chord melody. So thanks Roscoe for saying I'm amazing, and thank you Vipul from India. How much of what you're playing is arranged, and how much is at the top of your head? So when I'm doing a chord melody, everybody, most of the time it's pretty arranged. So what I do is I actually work it out where I actually it's really arranged actually most of the time. So what I'm trying to do is actually in the beginning you have to do arrangements, okay? So it's very important to have them really worked out. I mean, Joe Pass, all the great solo guitar players, they had their stuff arranged. I went to see a Joe Pass workshop actually, and he was amazing. And he had everything worked out. Obviously, you have to have it worked out, and then after a while, it just becomes natural, and you don't have to think about what you're actually playing. So when I'm playing like a song like that arrangement I just played a minute ago, time after time, I actually played that so many times that I know it pretty good. And I have a bunch of solo guitar arrangements like that. So you have to really, the best way actually to learn these things is learn from the masters. If you go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com, I have tons of, I have about 5 or 6 arrangements for guitar, because you have to start learning arrangements from other people. So if you go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com, and you'll be able to get, copies of my arrangements there for like $5-6, okay? And it's on my description here. You have to learn these chord melody arrangements by heart. Now let me see something here. I'm just gonna turn my other phone down so no one starts to disturb us, and put it on silent. So let me see. Let me look at some of these questions. I really wanted to know what your favorite guitar is, and the one that you have, and one that you don't have. By the way, you're awesome. Thanks. I don't know. I don't have a favorite guitar. I mean, I'm trying to get a Benedetto guitar, a 7-string. So I mean, another guitar I'm using right now. So I'm using my 6-string. I mean, my 7-string. Let me show you the one I got from. Oops, something's wrong with my cable. So let me put this over here. I'm using also this D'Angelico XL that I got. I'm a D'Angelico artist now too. So this is a pretty great guitar, especially for the price range. You could go to my Amazon store and pick this up if you want to. I have an Amazon store, and you just go straight here to ronjacksonmusic.com. Amazon.com/shop/ronjacksonmusic, and I sell all kinds of stuff there, my books and all kinds of stuff. Okay, and it's my Amazon store. And I sell the D'Angelico guitars there on that site too. So this is a pretty good guitar too. You turn it up a little bit. So I play 6-string too, because most of the time, most of the guitar players I teach don't play 6-string. So it's important to know how to play 6-string. So we're talking about chord melody today. So it's really important to learn the melody and the chords separately, then you put them together. Now melody is the hardest part of playing anything, I think, because the melody, everybody knows the melody. So if you mess up that melody, you know, you can be the best musician in the world, and you know, some guy, some average whoever, Joe or Smo, will say, "Man, you know, you play great, man, but you messed up that melody," and he won't know anything about music. So the melody is the most important thing. So when you're playing these chord melodies, you got to hear the melody, and whenever you play a melody, even by itself, you got to play it perfect because everybody knows the melody, you know. So let me see. Let me see. The Headliner book, will it help? And how so? Oh yeah, Dario. Yeah, the book will help. I mean, I've sold like 40, 50 copies already of this book to all my students and fans, and they love this book. It also teaches you all kinds of different cool things. So just go to my website and order it from me directly there at ronjacksonmusic.com. It's on my description here. And this book only has 12 different lessons. One of the lessons is I teach you how to play walking bass lines. So, like, for example, let's talk about you know, walking bass. So, you know, you see me playing walking bass all the time. So, Dario. So, if I'm not playing a walking bass line, you have to know how to play 2-note voicings on a chord, especially on 7th chords. You know, chords that have 1, 3, 5, and 7. Okay, or a flat 7. It's a dominant chord. Okay, so a chord that's voiced like this. So the 3rd and 7th is the 2 notes we use a lot on a chord in jazz to get a sound where you don't have to, you eliminate the rest of the notes, and that's the most important sound of the chord. Okay, so if I'm playing up a scale, I'm only playing 3 notes. Like that. So you can do that across the neck. I can do it that way too. I can go this way too. Watch. Oops. Oh. So I did the same voicing up and down the neck. So I'm using a root, just 3rd and 7th. And that's really important if you want to do walking bass lines on the guitar and a lot of chord melody stuff. So if I'm walking a bass line like this, and I'll blues. Yeah, I'll answer that question. I'll answer that question in a minute. So when I'm actually doing a walking bass line like that in a blues, which is just like 1 in G to C7, G7, C7. That's an easy progression. Okay. Then C7, you know, just a regular blues. Everybody knows the blues, I hope. And so if I'm walking a bass line, I'm just using 2 notes. Okay, I'm using actually a 2-note chord and a bass line on the bottom. So that's called the 3rd and 7th, or they call it a guide tone, just so you know. I didn't tell you that yet. So guide tones are really important to be able to play walking bass lines. So if I'm going to do a guide tone, I'm going to go like this. Hear that? I just played 2 notes and I did a walking bass line under each chord. And that's actually, you know, in this book, I do a whole chapter in this book about that whole thing called Chords at Your Fingertips. You can buy it on my website at ronjacksonmusic.com. Okay? Chords at Your Fingertips, and I'll actually sign it. So I actually progression and I build up to where you actually play a full jazz blues in the key of G with comping rhythms and everything. And that's a really